Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Why is it not? There we go. Welcome back. All right. Yesterday was weird. I was actually testing. You finally unbanned. Have you tried not trolling and being a spam bot? Okay. I was gonna say now. Yesterday I was trying something off stream. Holy crap! It was actually. It was actually ridiculous. I was in the deep desert, and you know what was interesting? There was in the deep desert, right? That's a PvP zone. Holy shit! It is massive. It is scary. It is dangerous. But I went into a testing facility in the deep desert, and holy crap! Literally, the enemies there. It's like you go in. There are these like you go into this area, right? And then you go through these like doors, and the second you go in, it traps you in, and it sends wave after wave. Of like a group of like 10 plus enemies, and these enemies have like 1 billion health. It took me like 10 shots of a shotgun to kill one of them. Most of them have shields. Most of them are like elite heavy minigun dudes. And I finished the wave. I'm like, okay, cool, I'm done. And then another wave. And then I finished that wave, and then another wave. And it just went on and on and on and on. And eventually I died, and I couldn't get my stuff back. I'm like, what the hell is this crap? This is like ridiculous. These enemies have like 10 times the health of any other enemy I've ever seen in the game. So I'm never going back there again. Holy crap, that was ridiculous. Was it a sandworm? No. Well, there were sandworms. There are sandworms there, but no, this is not about sandworms. Holy crap, that was kind of a problem. What does some see about Dark Pictures? It says here, Dark Pictures getting a massive upgrade.
We are going to do.
There you go. That was weird. What is this about an upgrade? Let me see.
This. Just lower the gun.
Developer Supermassive Games really made their mark on the horror game landscape with 2015's Until Dawn, but the Dark Pictures anthology really brought the heat by offering gaming's closest analog to Netflix's Black Mirror series. With the latest installment on the way, the developers have plans for an ambitious return that finally ventures into sci-fi horror while also putting players in more direct control of the tense encounters that await the characters in this dark story.
Scan complete. Subject.
So this is going to be part of Dark Pictures.
At Summer Game Fest 2025, we got to play a particularly fateful encounter from the upcoming Directive 8020, which continues the Dark Pictures saga. We also saw just how the sci-fi horror adventure game mixes things up with more real-time gameplay encounters that bring the series and its strong narrative hooks closer to a true survival horror experience.
Don't you ever point that thing at me again.
Taking place in the far future, where Earth is on the verge of collapse, a crew of scientists and space colonists travel to a distant planet poised to become humanity's next home. But as you'd guess for a horror game, the planet is home to another malevolent entity, and the crew is forced to survive against a mysterious alien presence that can mutate and take the form of any living person on board their ship.
Good lord.
This has got to be why the scrubbers are damaged.
Actress Lashana Lynch, seen in The Day of the Jackal and Captain Marvel, leads the cast of characters as the pilot of the ship, and her early scenes in Directive 8020 make her such a compelling lead in this bleak story. The game leans into similar themes of paranoia, isolation, and fear of the unknown, which makes for an excellent setup for a Dark Pictures game. The developers were particularly inspired by sci-fi films like Event Horizon, Alien, and John Carpenter's The Thing, which helped establish the style of horror and sense of dread that Directive 8020 goes for.
Get behind me, now!
According to game director Will Doyle, who guided me through the SGF demo, Directive 8020 will still feature many of the hallmarks of a Dark Pictures experience. Still, it will also mark the start of more active gameplay sequences and choices that aim to increase the fear factor within this extended episode.
That's just creepy.
I've had this idea for more real-time threats in my mind for a long time and throughout season 1 of the Dark Pictures, and the main reason we wanted to do it was to increase the fear factor for the games. He continued saying,
kinda like an
there's nothing more
isolation vibe.
scary than when you're in direct control and the creatures are trying to hunt you down and kill you. That gets your heart pumping, and that was a significant part of our motivation. We also wanted to expand our audience with more engaging gameplay. It's still a cinematic, story-driven game, but it does have moments where you are making those decisions and actions with more direct control.
Don't trust him.
I got to see this.
I mean, it looks like it's going to be kind of like a vibe of you. There's going to be constantly this creature that can shapeshift into your allies, and you have to make the decisions. And you have to make this decision of like who to trust, who not to trust, which could be tricky.
Real-time action sequence during a story segment where the captain and another crew member were confronted by their alien imposters. Playing as the second crew member, the imposter mutates into a grotesque monster, and I have to evade it from within the maintenance area of the ship. This played out in a tense and unnerving stealth sequence that felt similar to Dead Space or Resident Evil, which lends Directive 8020 a classic survival horror-like feel. As this is a Dark Pictures game, permanent death is a thing, and if I hadn't gotten this character out away from his imposter, the main story would have evolved differently.
I wonder how much different they actually play out. Like, a lot of the time, there's like one or two characters that literally can't die until like right at the end of something.
Paranoia and tension when making fateful survival choices. Given that Supermassive Games' pedigree of horror adventure games is about making decisions to keep a group of survivors and friends alive to the end of the story, the added twist in Directive 8020's story with your crew being replaced by alien imposters presents an unsettling wrinkle.
Williams, say something. Let us know this isn't true.
A fateful moment occurred when the captain returned to the crew and had to decide where to shoot a crew member who had seemingly come in contact with the alien entity. Much like the games from the developers, these flashpoint moments are among the most consequential points in the story. Without giving away spoilers, I made a decision that I would come to regret. Still, according to the game director, these moments can also be rolled back using the turning point system, which acts as an optional story tracker and rewind system, allowing players to view different moments and choose a different path if they wish.
Isn't the whole point not to rewind?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
So far, Directive 8020 is set to be a welcome return to the Dark Pictures series. And with the focus on giving players more direct control of the action while also heightening the sense of distrust in your dwindling party of survivors, the next game looks to offer one of the more unique and game-changing episodes the series has seen yet.
Stafford!
For more Summer Game Fest coverage, check out our recent previews of Ninja Gaiden 4 and Resident Evil Rex.
Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I don't know. That one looks like it's gonna be a bit different than the others, but who knows? Also, what is this game? This game is Ferocious. Why does it look like Ark? I see dinosaurs. I like dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are cool. Notable horror games. I like good horror games. Good horror games can be nice if they are good, if they are well done. Like, they're quite hard to get well done because the thing is with horror games, I find once the tension is broken, once the creature or whatever's out to hunt you is once that creature is out of the open and chasing, is no longer scary. It's the early game when you're being stalked and hunted and watched. That's the scary part. Once the tension is broken, it's hard to get it back. I find like a good horror game is like one that plays more on the psychological horror aspect rather than just the, oh, look, scary monster chasing you. What game is this? Ferocious. Ow. Dinosaurs. Lots of people shooting each other in a dinosaur world. This guy's like barely aiming, he's just hip firing the whole time. What kind of game is it?
Hi, I'm Leonard Saalfrank, studio founder of Omniarch, and I hope you enjoyed the trailer. Ferocious is our love letter to action, adventure, mystery, and dinosaurs. You're not just surviving the island, you're exploring it, uncovering its secrets, and even teaming up with the creatures that you used to fear. The demo is currently live,
Team up the
with 2 playable
creatures.
levels, mixing
Entertainment.
survival, exploration, and intense combat. There's so much more to discover, so please follow us on Steam or socials.
Interesting. Anyhow, okay. So, yeah, today's plan, I think, is we're gonna play some more Dune, obviously. We're gonna go to the deep desert. Now, the deep desert is a pretty scary place. Like I said, everything's like way higher level, and if you come across other players, they can shoot you. I was actually also yesterday when I was just briefly going to the deep desert to try get some YouTube content. I kept seeing the chat. People were getting mad at each other, right? Like people were, one person would attack another person, and then the other people would argue at them and saying they should go play Call of Duty if all they want to do is shoot people. And then people were getting heated in there. People were not happy. But like a lot of the times I saw the discussions kind of devolve to like one group or one person attacked another person because they were scared, so they wanted to get the first shot. They didn't know if they could trust the other person or something. So that's gonna be quite interesting. So I'm gonna go to the deep desert now myself. That's kind of spooky, but let's see what it's like. Give me a second. Let me just update some stuff. And then we're gonna go explore the deep desert ourselves. Any maintenance today? Good question. I have no idea. I mean, the servers were a bit iffy yesterday, not gonna lie. The servers were kind of iffy. I'm not sure what they're gonna be like today, but yesterday they were quite on the iffy side. All right. Let's get things going and see how things are. Okay, so the PvP zone, like I said, quite dangerous. I think I need to, what I really need to get right now is spice. Update category. Didn't I already do that? I did update category.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths.
Need to refresh. Yeah, sometimes it takes a few seconds to update. All right. I'm just trying to think what I need to do. Twitter's so buggy lately. I think it's more just the fact that it takes some time to update. It's always been like that. I think it takes a little bit of time. All right. So I need to make sure that I can get spice. Spice is going to be crucial for me right now. I just want to see how much of this I also need a bit more ammo. I have like no ammo. So that's 103 dura aluminium. Oh, is water the thing that's limiting me? Okay, you go grab some water. Also, chat, like my new ability. Look, I can run like Iron Man. Let me grab a little bit of metal. I need to make some bullets. How much do I get with this new cutter aim? Quite a decent amount, actually. Like flash? Well, flash as well, I guess, yeah. Either one. Yeah, I need to quickly just fill up some water on my canisters. I may need to go do a mining run again, just so I can actually get things going productively while I'm away. I do need to make sure that we are having productivity in our base while we're gone, because we need to make sure that we get a lot of resources for the end game resources. One thing that I'm big limited on is I'm very limited on spice. Right now, spice is a big problem for me because I need a lot of spice to build some of the end game stuff. One of the things I need to build is an advanced chemistry station. And for the advanced chemistry station, I'm going to need a lot of spice melang, I think it's how it's pronounced. I'm not 100% sure. But for that, I need to have obviously collected quite a bit of spice. Now, you can get a lot of spice in the deep desert, but yeah, it's going to be a bit of a process. Actually, I should go to deep desert first. Probably less players online right now, so more chances of me getting nice resources without having to get interfered by other players. Wait 1 second. All right. What was I doing? Let's pick up a body here, drag it back to the machine for water. Oh, crap, the body's not here. So I've got a little bit of a dilemma when it comes to deep desert, right? Here's the issue. Because I'm playing solo, this makes this a bit complicated. So the complicated problem is that the deep desert, I want to farm resources, right? To farm resources, I need something that I can carry the resources in. So like a helicopter, well, I need storage compartments. But you can't have storage compartments on at the same time as you have, you can't have storage compartments on at the same time that you have missile launchers. So I either have to choose between either having something for self-defense or having something for, you know, actual resource gathering. Now, my intended purpose of going here is for resource gathering. That's what I want to do. So I want something for resource gathering, but at the same time, I also want to be able to defend myself. So I don't know. This is kind of spooky. I think I'm gonna take the scout one, just because I need to have things to carry the resources in. If I don't have things to carry the resources in, what's the point of going? It makes it a lot easier when you have at least 2 people in your alliance, because if you have another person, one person can go with a helicopter that has like a missile launcher, the other one can go with one that actually can, you know, protect itself. But I don't know. Also, do I have fuel? Because you don't want to be caught out there with no fuel. No, I do not have fuel. That is a problem. I need fuel. I definitely need fuel. The deep desert is quite a big place, and I'm going to need lots of fuel. Where's my fuel? I had so much fuel. So let me just quickly make some fuel canisters because I'm gonna need those. Is 3 enough? 3 should be enough. But yeah, what I basically need right now, I need to build this device. I need to build the medium chemical refinery. Now the medium chemical refinery is going to require 35 spice melang, which is equivalent to, I think, 3,500 spice. Which is quite a lot. Actually, quite a lot. So I'm going to need to farm a lot of spice. Oops. I didn't mean to take that. All right. Let's get going. I have pretty good armor. I have the best armor that I can possibly build as of right now. I have pretty good weapons. I have, you know, everything is kind of as good as it gets for right now. Everything is about as good as it gets. So let's get into the deep desert and let's start the farming process, I guess. Okay. I need to also listen out for any kind of spice ships. So like if you hear this, the explosion, that means spice. Because right now the thing I need the most is spice. That's pretty much the thing I need the most right now. I also need to be careful because if I'm going to try get spice, it'll probably also mean that other players are going to be heavily contesting those areas. And without my assault helicopter especially, I probably want to avoid other players as much as possible. So I've got to be careful about that. Like if I'm on my assault helicopter, that's a different story. Then I can actually defend myself. But if I'm on this one, the one for resource gathering, especially if there's another group of people that's like multiple people, I will probably be wanting to avoid that. Okay, let's get going. Alright, so depending which of these you enter in, and it's depending which quadrant you're going to come in from. I guess you're just coming from this side. Well, this is probably the most common zone that people are going to come in from, but whatever. Okay, so this is the deep desert. It's massive. It is absolutely insanely big. Okay. So this is the deep desert. Very, very huge area. And also quite dangerous. Enemies here very high level. Obviously other players are also going to be a problem. But we're looking for spice. That's the thing we have for the most. Now we need to figure out where we can find spice. You can get much more spice in the deep desert. There's usually bigger spice fields, which is going to be what we're mostly here for. Okay. Let's keep our eyes up. Let's fly higher. If I fly higher, I'll probably be able to see better. But we definitely want to get spice here. This map is so big, like it's huge. It just goes on for like ever. But yeah, I need to keep an eye out for spice. If anyone sees any purple like patches on the ground, let me know. If I don't see it, I need to know, because that is the biggest reason why I'm here. Are the worms more aggressive here too? I don't think so. I haven't seen any like little red circles of drum sound or anything like that, so I don't actually think that's the case. I think the worms are normal here. What's actually interesting though is because there's so few little rocky places, you can't really bring a vehicle here. If you bring a vehicle here that's like a drivable vehicle, I don't know how you'll ever make it to the other side. I did see in the tooltip here, it said there's a harvester, which is kind of like this device. So there's two types of vehicles we haven't tried yet. There's this carrier helicopter, which apparently is massive, and then there is this other vehicle called the harvester. I don't know where the harvester is, but it's somewhere here. There it is. The Sandcrawler Mark 6 assembly. This harvester. Apparently, what you're supposed to do if you have a team, and if you can build those vehicles, which is quite a lot to build. You build a carrier helicopter, and then you put the harvester in the helicopter. One player parks it on the ground when there's a spice field. The other player with the harvester just sucks up all the spice, drives it back into helicopter, and then you take off. Honestly, the best way to do it would be 3 people, right? One person in an assault helicopter to protect, as like a as like some kind of deterrent of attacks. One person flying the carrier helicopter, and the other person driving the Sandcrawler to take the spice. This would be ideally a 3-man job. Worms are more aggressive in the deep desert. Wait, are they? Are you sure? I don't know that. I mean, I landed once or twice on a spice field, and they didn't seem any more or less aggressive. They seemed normal behavior, but I don't know. Ornithopter, there is no helis. I mean, it's kind of like a helicopter. Hiding mad attack. Welcome in. Are you playing Dune Awakening, by the way? If you are you playing on public server or are you playing private? Where is Spice? What is that massive crate over here? That seems kind of important. Play the beta a lot. Majority of South African friends play. Interesting. On a public server or what? Okay. So, what is that crater? That looks like something important. That looks like there would be spice there or something at some point. There's like a big field of spice spawn there ever or what? Because that's a very big crater. Like very big. But yeah, I'm very much on the lookout for spice. Global chat seems quiet, so I'm thinking most people haven't logged on yet, so... What was that? An explosion. It's a sandworm. Why the hell is a salmon poking his head out there? Possibly eating a downed ship. That's interesting. Come on, where's the spice at? Give me spice. Oh, there's spice. I see it. That's quite far though. Holy shit. I need that. Now you see, here's the thing, right? Anyone else that's nearby, they're gonna go there too. That's what worries me a little bit. If there's anyone else out here, they're gonna notice that. They're gonna go for that too. What is going on there? Like a nuclear bomb of spice. I'll be too scared going to PvP zone alone. Yeah, it is kind of scary. I mean, the biggest threat is obviously other players. What the hell is that? It just keeps going. Should I be concerned? Uh-oh. That's a sandstorm. Oh, fuck. I need to find a cave. Where's the weather report for that? Shit. Go around it? Yeah, go around the giant wall of sand. 1 minute? You give me a 1 minute warning for that shit? Oh god, come on. Any caves? Caves? Caves, please? Or above it? Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I may have to just face tank it, honestly. Get out my vehicle. Don't know if any of these, there's any caves around here. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, and I'm just going to have to land here and just face tank it. I guess I could go in that little gap, give me a little bit of cover. Yeah. Sector weather alert, blah, 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 blah. Give me a moment, yeah. What's my unsheltered? Sheltered. Okay, I got sheltered here at least. I'm enclosed. Okay, enclosed is fine. I can chill here and be protected. The spice still going off there. And here we go. Wait, there's lightning too here? What the hell kind of sandstorm is this? They don't usually have lightning. Sheesh. Is that number 3 like the magnitude of the sandstorm? Maybe they have different like levels. I don't know if that number 3 above this, because this is the sandstorm, right? I don't know if that number 3 means like maybe it's a category 3 sandstorm or something like that. I don't know. How big is the sandstorm? Okay, we're good. Imagine getting hit by lightning in a sandstorm. Yeah, I'm wondering, can you get hit by lightning? That looks like it's because the sandstorm in the regular map doesn't have lightning. I wonder if the lightning actually makes it so that you can get killed by lightning potentially as well if you're caught out in the sandstorm. I don't know. Okay, so what the hell is this shit about? That's definitely spice, but like, am I safe here? How does this work? Here's spice. Okay, I've got to be real quick fast here. What anyone else gets, yeah. That's a big spice field, not gonna lie. Can we hop up quickly? Reset the sandworm timer. I'm very scared other players are going to come in. This is a lot of spice. Fire playing PvP. I'm in a PvP zone, so kind of, yeah. What's that sound? I don't even know. Man, there's so much spice here. I need to gather all of this. Right now, there doesn't seem to be any other players online. So if I can gather all of this, that's a lot of spice I can take for myself, which is kind of insane. Usually, you'd probably imagine a zone like this would be heavily contested by other players. But right now, it seems like no one else is online. So I might be able to get all of it myself. Which is great. Because that's a lot of spice. Oh, look, a mouse. The cloud above me disappeared. That's actually good for me because it means that it's less likely other people are going to see this. The cloud is gone. That cloud above me being gone is actually great. It means I can be more low-key here. Less chance of others spotting me. I'm going to take every single drop of the sand here. Every single drop. Because I don't know when next I'm going to have an opportunity like this again. Just want to keep getting in the helicopter to reset the time of the sandworm. That's a lot of spice, man. Which is great for me. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, there's another big spice field over there. Other players got to that one. Look, there's spots there. Okay, the sandworm's done. Move closer to me. That's just great. Okay. I wonder how much sand I can get from this one run. Whoever took that one over there, they didn't do a very good job. Look how many spots open there is. They've left quite a lot of quite a lot behind, actually. They weren't very thorough. Although I'm gonna try to be a bit more thorough and take as much as I possibly can carry, because I don't know when next I'm gonna be able to find this much again. Dude, how troll would it be if there's someone secretly watching from afar on binoculars, watching me do all this, saying it's fine, let's let him gather all the resources, and then once he's done gathering it for us, we go and we kill him and take all the stuff. Like, what if there's someone watching me right now? Bad worm. Stop jumping. What do you mean jumping? I look miserable? How do I look miserable? Jeez, I've only like taken up like a third of the sand so far. That's actually insane. There's so much of it. Oh, fuck. Man, there's so much spice here, it's insane. I'm gonna take as much as I possibly can, like until my helicopter's inventory is like completely full. I'm gonna keep going. What's that purple stuff? The rarest in-game resource, one that you need for all the end gear crafting, but one that you can barely find in the regular map. You have to go to the PvP, very dangerous, deep desert map, which is like this huge, and I mean huge, like absolutely almost endless, never seems to end, open desert. But the problem is when this stuff spawns here, it puts a very big marker on the map. So any other players nearby would know about it and would probably come kill me if they saw me here. But luckily, I think I'm online very early for most people on the server, so they're not online. Which means I think I'm the only one here. So for now, I think I'm safe. Doesn't seem like anyone else is trying to contest this. Storage full. Like the helicopter storage or just my storage? Oh, the helicopter's full. Okay, I have to leave then. Alright, well, we got like, I don't know, half of it. I'm gonna leave a marker here and see if I can come back here, maybe. I don't know if it will still be here when I'm back, but I'm gonna leave a marker there. That was a pretty good pull, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, if worst case scenario, it's the marker's not here, what sector is this? This is sector H8. Can someone try to remember that for me? H8. Now we fly back. Indiana Jones. Oh, don't be like Bolt Lord now. That was pretty good though. That was a lot. How much did we get from this? We got we got like 3,300. No more. Actually, no. What am I saying? We got like 4,000. So that means that's like 40 spice melang, which is enough to build the it's enough to build the oh, there's more spice over there. Jeez, spice everywhere. But I should probably hit this as much as I can before everyone else starts logging on. The global chat seems very quiet. People aren't online yet, which means I can take as much as I can before everyone comes online and starts trying to attack me. This game has you hooked. What are you playing on a public server or are you playing on a private server? But yeah, it can be quite fun. Once you get past all the bullshittery in the beginning, the game actually becomes quite a lot of fun. It's just there's a lot of nonsense in the beginning of the game, which can really piss someone off. But if you can get past that and you get well set up, then it becomes very fun. Public, you're NA. Oh, okay, you're NA. Interesting. How far are you in the game? What's your current level? Also, are you playing solo or are you playing in an alliance? Love I can fly with no hands, by the way. Just sit here, enjoy my cruise control. That's a long ass flight, not gonna lie. Still very new. I'm around level 26 solo. Okay, yeah, I'm also playing solo. Have you built yourself an ornithopter yet? Because if you can, that's like the most important thing in this game. Once you build the ornithopter, it becomes... Sheesh. Once you build yourself an ornithopter, things become a lot easier, I would say. More spice. Is that a big one or a small one? I think it's a small one. I think that's a small one, which is not really that worth it. The small ones, you only ever get like 500-ish spice from one small one, which is not that much. That big one I got like what? 6,000? I don't even think I got half of it. Which means the big ones, I think there's probably like almost 20,000 spice there, which is huge. Yeah, I mean, I would check out if you want to build your helicopter, probably take a look at my YouTube channel today. I'll probably upload later this evening a guide on how to build the helicopter as quickly as possible, and all the resources you need to get it and how you should go about doing it. So if you're looking to build a helicopter, definitely go check out YouTube. The worm ate me the other day and was very interesting. Yeah, the worms eating you is a big problem. I mean, you lose all your stuff when that happens, and that sucks, because when you get eaten by a worm, you literally lose everything. It's, you gotta always be careful with worms. You definitely don't want to. Is that another bit of spice there? I see it on the, yeah, there is spice there and there. Damn, there's so much spice now that all the other PvP players, or there's no other players on the server right now. There's so much spice because no one's taking it all. I'm like by myself here, which is great. I have the whole thing to myself. Can I check how many people are online? The chat is empty. No one's online. That's great for me because I can do whatever I want now. That's great. I should do this more often. Every morning I'm going to log on. I'm going to come here when there's no one else online. Because when I played last night, this place was so active. I came across so many players and I avoided them like the plague. People were arguing in chat, raging at each other for attacking each other. Like, it was super active. But now it's like very quiet. Everyone's asleep and I can just harvest all the resources all by myself in peace, which is great. Okay, how much further till we get back to base? This is such a big flight, my god. Also, that's the satanic place. Never go there, chat. Under no circumstances go there. Unless you're like in a team of like 20 people. Never do that shit, I'm telling you now. That place is actually demonic. It is insane. You will have to fight wave after wave after wave of and the enemies look like regular enemies, but they literally have like 1 billion health each. You have to empty like 20 clips into an enemy to kill them, and they send like 10 different waves of enemies, and they're usually like the heavy elite enemies, and it's so crazy, man. It just breaks all your armor. You lose all your ammo. I went in there with thousands of ammo. I couldn't even kill them all. I ran out of ammo, I ran out of health, I ran out of everything. All my armor was broken. I was like, what the hell are you meant to do here? Pocket tomorrow? I haven't updated that. Thanks for reminding me to do that. Nah, I haven't updated in a long time. I should actually update that. I don't know how much people look at that stuff, but I should definitely update that. Okay, so how far till we can get out of here? We have to land here. Sheesh, this is a long way to go. But we definitely got some good resources here. Okay, once we get over this rocky mountain, we should be in the PvE zone, so we should be safe from other players at least. Not that there are other players right now online, it seems, but you know, I also don't understand how people build bases like this in the deep desert. Like, it gets wiped out every week. There's like a big solar flare that wipes this place out. So any bases like that go bye-bye. Alright. Well, we're in PvE zone again, so we're safe now. Can't be killed. Missile attack? Well, we're safe here. It's PvP. It's PvE here, so I don't have to worry about any missiles. So I just need to go back to base, turn all the spice into spice melang, and then we should come back out and do this all again. So that should be enough spice melang now that I will be able to hopefully build the advanced chemistry station, which is great. I want to build also the large ore refinery because that's going to allow me to get more. It's going to allow me to harvest the ore faster, and it's also going to give me bigger, more efficient transforming of ore into ingots, which is great. Is the biggest transfer vehicle? No, not even close. I'll show you in base. I got a bigger helicopter, and there's one even bigger than that. There's a helicopter that's so big you can park other vehicles inside of it, which the intended purpose of that is there's a vehicle called the Harvester, which is like this kind of like resource gathering vehicle. So the way you're supposed to do it is you're supposed to park that vehicle inside of the big carrier helicopter, fly out to the desert, and then you use that thing to gather all the sand dust in the desert. So you have one person flying the helicopter, one person driving the other thingy. But yeah, it's a pretty big helicopter. It won't even fit to my base. It's like the size of a building. It's huge. Like, it's absolutely huge. Okay, so we want to come into the quadrant on the right because it's closest to my base. That actually matters how you enter this place. So we're going to come in through here, I think. It's quite a big trip to make. Not going to lie. So, essentially, let's gain some altitude before I do this. This game doesn't have enough content to heavily invest players for more than a month. I don't think that's true. They probably haven't gotten to the end game and haven't gotten to the PvP zone. There is definitely quite a bit of content. It's also, remember, keep in mind, this depends a lot on the developers. A game like this, they can do what Ark did. They can release new maps constantly, and if you release new maps as DLCs or something, you can have exclusive resources that are only found on those maps. You can have new vehicles, new things you can unlock only on those maps, and you have to, and then you can travel between those maps. Like you just saw us now traveling between the deep desert, and there you can put different maps where you can travel between. You could put so much new content, new houses, new quests, new devices, equipment, vehicles, all kinds of things to keep content flowing, right? It's the same thing that happened with Ark. When Ark first came out, there was only a handful of dinosaurs. There wasn't that much you could do. And now if you look at it, Ark has like every dinosaur in the known universe, and then they also invented their own creatures and dinosaurs and stuff, and there's like 20 different maps and all kinds of new gear and in-game bosses, and the bosses are very hard in Ark, by the way. It will take you months and months of preparation to fight one of those bosses. They're not easy. So it depends on how involved they want to be and how much content they want to add. I don't know how much they're planning on doing it, but as a starting point, I think it's pretty good. So long as they fix the server issues, and so long as they And I think they have, for the most part, fixed nonsense deathworms or sandworm spawns, because some of those sandworm spawns were ridiculous I had early on, which pissed me off as like crazy. But so long as they do all that, there's a lot of stuff you can do here. So here's the assault helicopter, right? So you can see the size difference. That is the military helicopter. This is a chunky boy. This is the small one, so you know. This is a chunky lad. And there's one even bigger than that. That one's not the one for the biggest one. The biggest one is far bigger. The biggest one is this one, the carrier ornithopter. Now, that one is massive. That one is humongous. The small moves faster a little bit. The small doesn't move that much faster than this one. This one does move a little bit slow, but it's not by much. It's not by a whole lot. Okay, so we got a lot of spice, which is good. Now the question is how we doing on water, because we're gonna need water to actually transform all this spice melang into spice. How are we doing on waterfront? It's gonna take 3 minutes. I may as well go get a body salon and get ready for that. But yeah, like I said, there is a very big helicopter, the carrier helicopter, which I have yet to unlock. Well, actually, no, I have unlocked it technically, but to build it, it's very expensive, and I can't really use it unless I have people playing with me. There's no point in a carrier helicopter because, I mean, what am I going to carry? Okay, you're just annoying me now. What am I doing? That was so bad. Oh, you're a sandworm. But like I said, ideally I think the perfect scenario is to have one person flying an assault helicopter as like as like an escort, then another person to fly the smaller helicopter as a like storage capacity to like store all the resources, and then no, actually no, sorry, I lie. One person flying assault helicopter, one person flying a carrier helicopter, and then inside the carrier helicopter another person driving the harvester to harvest spice. That would be the probably ideal scenario. But you need like 3 people at least for that. People won't really want to fuck with you unless they have a big team. If they see someone in an assault helicopter with rockets and they see a carrier helicopter, they're probably gonna, when they see you, just back off. Unless they're in a big team. If they're in a big team, they might try pick a fight with you, and that could get kind of scary. But otherwise, they probably will leave you be. Most people don't really want to fight. They want to just gather resources. There are some madmen out there that just want blood and want to kill everyone. You got to watch out for those. But most people are kind of chill. This will give me a big amount of water, and then we can use that to go and get a bunch. We can go get a bunch of spice melang. And then we can go back out into the deep desert and try to get the rest of that spice that we didn't get from the previous run. I also want to build myself a new base, but it's a lot of work. I need people in my alliance, man. It's so hard to do this by myself. There's so much things that need to be done. It's like... let me see something. What does that sound? Alright, this thing's done. That's that sound. Insufficient storage. Oh, the water storage is almost finished. Okay, wait, let me just queue a bunch of spice melang. That should empty that out. Okay, 40 spice. I didn't have to build the that'll be enough to build the chemistry station, I believe. Queue that too, because I always need more duraluminum. And then we should be good to go out again while that all queues. It's going to take a while for that to all transform. So let's get out to the deep desert again. Let me just repair my vehicle's wings because it's a long flight. Does somewhat damage the wings a bit every time I go out. It's a long trip, man. It's a really long trip. Alright, back out we go. I do have fuel, right? I didn't really use that much fuel in the last one. What the hell's going on there? That's a slaver ship. Yeah, it's a slaver ship. Let me just quickly do a recon on our fuel. Yeah, we only used half a canister of fuel, so we should be good on fuel. I don't think fuel's a problem. I don't think fuel is an issue. Let me see. Okay, so here's the wall. Okay, so we want to get to quadrant H8 ideally. H8 is where we want to be. You remembered? Yep. I remembered. Oh, wait. Before we go out, let me drink water. Gotta stay hydrated. When exploring deep desert, gotta stay hydrated. Alright, so... do we still have our marker here or not? Doesn't look like it. Okay, let's see if our... Jeez, 19,000 meters, so that's 19 k's away. Man, this place is huge. You wasted your brain cells? Don't worry. You helped keep them young and healthy by giving them some gymnastics to do. Okay. I'm hoping our spice fields are still out there. Because I'm going to need a lot of this stuff. And we are back into PvP zone. We need to be on the lookout for other players. Especially those that are traveling in groups. Obviously. Damn, this is a long flight. It's a very long flight. Assault Ornithopter win. So the thing about the Assault Ornithopter, right, is there's two downsides of it. A, you can't store it, which is a little bit of a problem. And B, I have the rocket launcher module on it. You can't have the rocket launcher module and the storage module at the same time, because if you do have both, well, you physically can't have both. So if I do bring the assault helicopter out, I can protect myself, but then I can't store any of the resources I'm going to gather. Ideally, you want to have at least two people here. One person with an assault helicopter, one with a storage helicopter, so that you can have one to protect the other, but obviously playing solo, that's a difficult problem. Hey Carlton, how you doing? Sick gameplay? Well, you don't like flying? Also, how is the moon so close to this place? That's kind of concerning, right? Like, that is a very close moon. Like, ridiculously close. Or a very big distant one. I mean, if that is a big distant one, that would be humongous. That would have to be huge then. Like, absolutely monumental sized. Sector E8. Well, we're halfway there. Could even be a different galaxy. I mean, if it's a different galaxy, then that thing would be the biggest. If that thing is from a different galaxy, that'll be the single biggest object in the known universe. I wonder, you know what would be interesting? I wish I could have questions answered the universe. I wonder what the biggest body, the biggest mass in the whole universe is. I wonder how big it is. And can my human brain even comprehend how big that would be? Like, can my small human brain even comprehend it? The spice over here, I may as well pick up the small one just in case there's not any other spice the other place. I think like 500 though. There's also spice there. You know what they say, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. Problem is, can I land on this zone? This is a very awkward zone to land on. I don't know. No, I don't know if I want to try land on this. This is too steep. Can I? Yeah, no, I might take that. Try that one. That one's flat at least. There's a thing called the Great Attraction. Yeah, I mean, if something's very big, obviously it'll pull things towards it. The big gravitational field, I'm aware of that, but I'm just wondering what the biggest body would be. I mean, I know of some suns that is absolutely massive. I saw a video once showing the size of the Earth compared to the sun. Then the size of our sun compared to another big sun. And then the size of that big sun compared to another big sun. And it gets so unbelievably massive that it's like... I saw one that was so big, I was like, how do you even comprehend that? Like, it actually hurt my head thinking about it. Like, it was like billions of times bigger than just our sun. I was like, what? Man, after mining a big spice field, it's kind of hard to go back to these little ones. These little ones kind of suck. Great attraction, massive unseen gravitation anomaly in the universe that pulls our Milky Way galaxy and thousands of others towards it. It is located in what we call the zone of avoidance. You can't directly observe it because the Milky Way is dust and gas is moving. A normal cluster, massive galaxy cluster, and possibly a larger structure like a Nakia supercluster. Interesting. I mean, is there possibly just a very big black hole there? I don't know. We can't even absorb it. I mean, if we can't even observe it, then my first instinct is big black hole. Maybe you can find out. Ah, yes. Let me just travel millions of light years to try to find out. Is this thing de-aggroed on me or not? I don't know when the de-aggro... Oh, God. So you're telling me this thing is like right beneath my feet? Okay, I'm gonna be real quick then. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. Holy crap. What the hell, dude? That gave me a fright. That gave me a fright. You know what? Alright, now it's gone away. I'm gonna go somewhere else. I don't trust that. Sheesh, dude. Whew. My heart. That was scary. Become an astronaut. Ah, yes. Let me just become an astronaut. Why not? Man, that was terrifying. That was actually terrifying. I can't believe that sandworm just like almost, I mean, it didn't try. I think what happened was it tried to move away from me and then aggro me. Maybe the game has like a specific line of code saying you can't aggro on a player unless you're a certain distance away from them. So maybe it tried to move away from me. But it trying to move away from me like knocked the helicopter up in the air. Oh, my spice field is still there. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. That's great. That's very good. How much spice we gotten so far? We've gotten almost 1,000, which is terrible. We can carry like 4,000 of this in total. Once we have all the spice assembled, we need to come back here and gather all the other resources like tritanium, I think it's called, and there's another called servium or something like that. Ceruvium or some kind of resource like that. I need to gather a bunch of those as well. And then once that's complete, then we need to probably get more aluminium and the other normal resources because we need those as well. Spice. Sam earthquake, yeah, that was basically an earthquake. That was scary though, not gonna lie. Thanks for getting me equipped for that. That'll actually help me out. Find the exact moments. It would be nice if I had the better compactor, then I could mine the stuff more efficiently. Like this one isn't exactly the... I mean, it's not bad. It's the second best one you can get, but there's a pretty big difference between this one and the best one, I think. So 1,600 so far, huh? It's kind of crazy how much you need for some of the in-game crafting things. Like some of the things need like hundreds of spice melang, and each spice melang costs like 100 spice, which means you're gonna need like literally hundreds of thousands of this stuff in order to craft some of the ultimate in-game resources or structures and whatever. The reason why I keep getting back to the helicopter, by the way, is to reset the time. I don't want this salmon to aggro me while I'm busy, yeah, ideally. Why don't you move a bit closer when I fly up? Closer? Oh, you mean to the set? Yeah, I actually was trying to do that, then I lost my train of thought. But yeah, I should move closer for sure. I should definitely be closer to this. Okay. It's crazy how much you can get from this one run. It'd be nice if I had a harvester and a aircraft carrier. Well, transport. It's pretty, looks so pretty, but I hate grinding. If you hate the grinding aspect, then playing with people would help a lot, because I feel like when you play with others, the grinding aspect doesn't feel so bad when you're doing things together. Also, considering the threat, like right now, this would be very boring by yourself, but considering how like I'm quite scared of other players right now, I'm scared of Sandworm because my brain is constantly like, you know, being challenged. Oh, why is it? Never mind. Because my brain is currently being challenged by like the threat of other things, it makes it feel less tedious because I'm like actively, you know, being kept on my toes. Also, this is a very rare resource. To get such a big quantity like this, I'm quite happy to take all this. Oh, I hear something. Whether that's from me or in the distance, I definitely heard a salmon come out somewhere. I see salmon. There's one over there. I don't know if that's for me or what. Maybe the game is moving in closer into position so that when it does aggro me, it's nearby. I don't know. How much do I actually have right now? It's full. Full. Alright, back to base we go. There's not really much left of here. That's actually, to be fair, that is still quite a bit. There's at least like another 3,000 or 4,000 there. Actually, probably more like 5,000 there. So that's not like a small amount. But yeah, we've taken most of it. So next time we come out here, I think we're going to go for the other resources, the ones I made the cut array for. Now we've got to fly back to base. Quite a long flight. So when we get back to base, we're going to build ourselves the more advanced chemistry station, and that's going to be great. It's going to take a lot of power though, so we're going to have to probably build another generator, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Another wind turbine to power it all. It takes 300 power. That's going to require like a whole new. Wait, do we have there's another wind generator, right? There's like a more advanced one that's like very expensive to make, I'm pretty sure. There's the wind turbine, and there's this thing. Spice power generator. Yeah, there's this thing. Spice power generator. Jeez, that's expensive to make. Holy crap. That is so expensive to make. That is insane. Is it even worth to make some to craft that? Power generator 300. But for the cost of this, you could make like 20 or no, probably even more, like probably like 30 smaller ones. Sure, that's a long flight. I wonder how deep this place actually goes. Like, the point we just came from was 20 kilometers. Let me see here. So, it's a lot of spice fields. Okay, so it seems like it's about...
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, no. Really? Okay, let's go make the little island then, see if we can... Fuck. Let's see if we can find, like, shelter, hopefully, like a cave or something. Ugh. The problem is I can't park my helicopter, man. I've got too much stuff inside of it. I have to leave the helicopter outside.
Sector weather alert.
Yeah, I can see it. Relax. I mean, I could park my helicopter under there. I could give it a little bit of shelter. I don't know how much shelter it's going to give me there. Any kind of cover here? I mean, it's going to have to do. Enclosed. Okay, enclosed is good. It means both me and my plane is safe. How is it moving? Can you stop moving? Sheltered. No, I want to be enclosed. Bro. Stop sliding! There we go. Okay, we're good. Be back in a moment. Close enough. Yep. It looks like it should be safe here. Also have to fix this compactor soon. It's kind of broken. Okay, looks like we're good. Wait, what number does the sandstorm have on it? Number 3 as well. Oh, there was a cave in here. Although, I need a place to keep my helicopter, that's the problem. So we're almost out of the PvP zone, which is good. There's spice field. There's a lot of spice here. Yesterday when I was out here, I hardly saw any spice. I think it was because the server was so full with other players that it was a lot less there was a lot less spice because everyone was just taking it up immediately, whereas now it's... I got low ping 120, which is fairly low for me. It's weird how the more people on a server, the worse my ping is. Like in the mornings I get like very low ping, like 120, but when it comes time to the afternoons or evenings, it goes up to like 160 quite easily. Why does more players increase ping? It's kind of weird, right? Like, why does player count make there be more ping? I don't fully understand that. It's strange, right? Okay, so where do we want to exit here from? I guess, yeah. So... let me think here quickly. We go back to base, we build a chemistry station. We might have to do an aluminium run. And also that radioactive zone run, whatever you want to call that, to queue up some Dura aluminium. And then we come back out here, go get the other resource then, start farming that stuff. Then we can start building like the real endgame armor, weapons, helicopters, which will be nice. But those things are going to be very expensive to build. Like ridiculously expensive. They cost so much resources. I don't know how well it's designed for people playing solo. It's more of a team-based effort, but I mean, you can do it solo, obviously. I also want to build myself a new base, like a nice, epic, giant castle, fortress kind of base. But again, kind of hard to do solo. Alright, so once we cross over this little thing over here, we should be back in PvE zone. In 3, 2, 1, PvE. Safe. Interesting to see all the bases that are built around here. Okay. Let's see how much of our spice melang has been refined. I'm guessing most of it's probably been refined by now. If not all of it. Let's go here. Okay, give me back into server. What does that sound? I hear like weird creatures dying here. What is that sound? Whoa. That was close. That was very close. Okay, base. Base. How far is base from me? Base is not that far. Sheesh, someone's flying. I'm not gonna lie, my helicopter's probably gonna need to change its wings soon. The wings are fairly degraded now. Fairly degraded. Oops. Okay, let's see. How are we doing on spice? Still going, holy crap. Damn, that takes a while. We've done 16 so far. Holy shit, that takes actually really long to do. How much do we have in total now? Do we have enough to build the chemistry station? Because we need that. That's quite important. Let me see. First of all, let's put what we have into here. And then what I need to do is check how we can build, how much we can do of the chemistry station. It's this thing, right? So we need more silicon blocks. That's easy. Spice melang, we need 11 more. What a slow process. I might need more power to fuel all this, which means we're gonna need more cobalt paste. Luckily, cobalt paste is easy to do. So I think I'm gonna quickly fly out my helicopter, go get some cobalt paste real quick. That's pretty fast to do that. I don't need that much, I just need a little bit. Wait, how much do I need for the chemistry station? Probably also need cobalt paste for the chemistry station too, right? Oh, I actually don't. Wow. That's nice. But I do need silicon though. So let me go grab some cobalt paste. It shouldn't be hard to pull enough to do that. And then we're probably going to want to build another wind. You know what? I can outrun the sandstorm. Actually, I actually tested yesterday. You can... almost outrun a sandstorm if you're going maximum speed with one of these ornithopters. Like, you can't outrun it. The sandstorm does move faster than you, but it's ever so slight. Like, if you're going max speed and trying to fly away from a sandstorm, you, for the most part, can kind of keep up with the sandstorm. You can't quite outrun it, but you can close to do it. I'm going the right way. Oh, I need to go left. Okay, so let's just get a couple of crystals in here. We don't need that much. We don't have to do like a full mining run. I just need to grab 4 or 5. Should be easy enough to do. We should be safe from a sandstorm down here as well, so that's also good. I don't know if this is a PvP zone. Oh, it's a very small PvP zone. It's mostly PvE. It's kind of weird they put these tiny PvP zones on the map. I don't know why they put zones on the map that are PvP that are so tiny. It's kind of weird. Like, what's the point of putting a PvP zone that's literally just like a centimeter big? Now, if I want to mine this stuff efficiently, I should come with the dune buggy. I will get a lot more yield. But I don't really care about efficiency. I care about time efficiency right now. Grab a tiny bit more. We get that one and that one, then we can go back to base. It should be enough. Why is not... Whatever. Okay. Let's get back to base. Turn that into cobalt paste. Build the wind turbine thing for power generation because the new machine is going to have a crap ton of power requirements. Build the chemistry station. And then we need to get we need to just get we have to get a lot more resources. We're going to need lots of resources. Now I want to build the best armor. I want to build a I want to build the best vehicle so I have more HP, which will make me a lot safer in the PvP zone. Because if I have a vehicle made of plutonium or whatever it's called, then obviously if I come across any other players, I'll have a lot more HP and I'll be safer against them. They won't be able to take me down as easily. So that's also quite valuable too. I don't know if the vehicle will be able to fly faster, because if we can get a helicopter that flies faster, it's also very efficient, because then faster flying means less time traveling, which means more resources, which also helps a lot. So we also want to do that too. And I also want to build a new base. I want to build a kick-ass giant fort that looks epic, so I can live out my fantasies as being an evil villain. Also, why is my ping suddenly jumping up again? I guess more people are starting to log on, probably. I guess I can tell how many people are on the server by looking at my ping. The more ping I have, the more people are probably on the server. Can I decorate the base? Sure. You can go crazy. I'll build the structure. Well, I might need help with that. You do the interior decorating. Just please, the vibe we're going for is evil villain, not Barbie Playhouse. Okay. We're going for evil villain vibes, okay? Big white cat for that too. Big white cat. Wait, why white cat? Oh, for evil villain, right? Right, true. True. Everything must be pink. No, how are we gonna be evil villain with a pink base? What? Kale's in the game, yep. Kind of. Once it's downloaded, at least. Buggies, Ornithopter. There we go. What was I doing now? I need to get on the body. But first, cobalt paste, go. I need a bunch of silicon too. I need a bunch of silicon. Oh, why am I shooting a shotgun on the ground? And that's gonna attract sandworms. Yeah, I think so. Go away. Okay, so shooting shotguns at the ground, not good for quietness. Yoink, 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 yoink. Stuff is so much harder to... Oh. Unlucky, Mr. Salmon. I've got new tech. Wait 1 second. One moment, we can do something. How much would it take to build a nice base? Oh, that will probably take like... Depends if it's by myself, it'll probably take like I think I could do it maybe. See, I'm gonna take into account the resource gathering too. I would think probably like about 5 or 6 hours. I think I could do that. More or less. I don't know about the interior. That's just to build the shell. I think it'll be harder to build the insides, like getting all the base equipment and stuff built. That will be the harder thing. The actual shell of the base, I think I could do it maybe in like 5 or 6 hours. But the interior, that will be a whole other story. I think the interior is actually more difficult. Need to go grab a body here. Rare appearance. Oh. I was expecting days. Nah, it's actually fairly quick to build. Like, building in this game isn't that difficult. It's just, yeah, it's the resources. If I had all the resources like infinitely available to me, I could probably do it in like 2 hours. Talking like you're a Pokemon card? What if you are though? What if you secretly are a Pokemon? Hello? Whatever. Who did it? I think it was probably me. And you were bad, you were timed out. There's a difference. Skin him alive. Good luck skinning me. Try. Skin me alive. Do it. What was I doing now? I wanted to. I just got body. Yes, body. Okay, so we got lots of water now. Insufficient water storage. Oh, come on. Wait, I know we can dump all our water. I know a great way to dump water. There we go. So I'm killing 62 of this shit. That. What do you have to do to deserve it? He spammed a lot. Lots and lots of spamming. Okay. Now we need to build the chemical refinery. What I could do while we wait for that to smelt, because I need like a whole bunch of that. I might need to go get more aluminium, I think. And get some Dura aluminium on queue. Alright. So let's go gather a shitload of aluminium and whatnot. I can actually gather a lot more. By the way, Joe, I upgraded my mining lasers to Mark 5 and it still says poor efficiency on those aluminiums, even though it gets me a lot more aluminium. So I don't understand how it works. It makes no sense to me. Like, I yesterday upgraded this to Mark 5 and it just still says poor efficiency, but it does get me a lot more though. I'll show you when I get there. Depends on the laser specific ores. I mean, Mark 5 is the second highest tier you can get for a dune buggy. I can't imagine how it's poor efficiency on aluminium. Like aluminium is like a a mid-game resource. Well, mid to late game resource. So I don't get it. See on the beam specs. How do I check the beam specs though? I mean, I can check the vehicle's like stats. But I don't know how to see the actual beam specs. All I know is I get like almost 200 aluminium per node now, which is great. I also upgrade the storage capacity. Now I can store 2,000 rather than 1,500. So each aluminium run now is much quicker and I can bring back a lot more. So it's quite efficient now. I actually didn't, okay, technically I didn't build it. I found a half broken one in a enemy base. You never can find stuff on full, whenever you find stuff out in a enemy base, it's always like half broken. But I repaired it, so it's, I mean, obviously when something is repaired, it gets more and more degraded each time. So it's not a perfect laser, but the durability doesn't matter. It doesn't make the weapon or item less valuable. It just means it won't last as long. So it's like a bit of a scuffed laser, but it's a lot better than my previous one. Because building one myself would actually be very expensive. Why are people building bases blocking off? You know, someone written where what it can mine. Oh, I mean, it can mine quite late game resources. That's not the problem. The problem is that just nothing I seem to do changes the efficiency. So I don't know. So here's the plan. Here's the order of business. Aluminium run. Radioactive zone run. Build the advanced chemistry station. Build the medium wind turbine or wind catcher or whatever, so that we can get more energy, because the chemistry station is quite power hungry. And then we go back into PvP zone and start farming tritium or tritium, as well as, is it savrium or savurium? I don't even know what the name is. We're gonna have to be careful though, because other players might kill us. So PvP zone always quite dangerous, but it's a very big area, so the chances of running into other players are fairly low, because it's massive. It's like 30 square kilometers big, which is huge. It's like almost like the size of a GTA map. Actually, no, GTA's map is only like 8 square kilometers or something. I don't even know. It's not that big. Hey, Godzilla. How you doing? Do you have extra fuel? Yes, I always have extra fuel. So I realized what we need this basalt for. The basalt is used for like a kind of cement paste, which we're going to need to build our evil base. That base we found, or the parts we found for the schematics we got for the cool looking base, it needs a lot of basalt. So at some point we have to come here and just farm basalt crystals if I want to do base building. Now that is a lot of aluminium from just 2 nodes. We already have like 400. Well, actually it's 400 from 3 nodes, but whatever. So this will make our aluminium run real quick. When I first, I'm getting like 200 per node. When I first came here for aluminium runs, I was only getting like 40 when I was using my own laser. I was actually only getting 40 per node. So this is like 5 times as fast as I used to be. Plus I had to get out of my buggy each time. So this is way more efficient. It's kind of insane how much more efficient this is. path I want to take? Yeah. I guess we go up here. Is there better car than Mark 5? Yes, there is a Mark 6. But it's very expensive to make. So right now we have, so right now I'm using the Mark 5, this one, but there is a Mark 6. Wait, is there a Mark 6? Wait, I don't actually, yeah, there is, there it is. Jeez, that's expensive. Holy shit, that's expensive. What the hell? That is insane. That is actually insane how expensive it is to make. That is ridiculously expensive to make. All the endgame stuff is so over the top. Like the difference in cost between the second highest tier and the highest tier is ridiculous. And the second most expensive stuff in the game is also fairly expensive in itself. But the jump between the second highest and the highest is insane. It literally is like, I would say it probably takes a time investment of at least like 10 times. Or maybe even more. It might be even more. It might be like 20 times. Like the difference in crafting a tier 5 mining days versus a tier 6 is like literally 20 times the effort. It's madness. Yeah, I don't know if you can randomly find those though. There was, I'm very curious what the loot is. I found an Imperial testing facility, right? That in the deep desert last night when I was playing. And I physically could not do it. And I actually don't even know what you would need to do it. Basically, you go into this chamber and there are a bunch of enemies that attack you. Now it locks you in the second you enter this chamber, which I lost a lot of gear from, by the way, because I just couldn't do it. And it just sends wave after wave after wave. And I probably did like 7 or 8 waves. I don't even know how I managed to get that far, to be honest. I did some weird shit of running in circles and picking one enemy off every like 2 minutes to try safely take them out. But basically each enemy that it sends has the health of like 10 other enemies in the regular world. So each enemy takes like probably like 9 or 10 shotgun shells to kill one regular enemy there. And it sends like waves of like 10 of these enemies at a time. And it's really hard to do. They have so much HP and they do so much damage. And I finished wave 1. I'm like, okay, cool. It's done. Then it sends a second wave. I'm like, oh shit, okay. There's probably gonna be like 3 waves, right? Games love working in 3s. So I take out a second wave, take out a third wave, and I'm like, surely I must be done now. And then it sends a 4th wave, and I'm like, holy crap, I'm almost out of ammo, and I had like thousands of bullets going in. Next wave comes. I'm still, another wave comes. I'm like, what is going on? 4th wave, I'm like, surely the 4th wave has to be the last one. It sends a 5th wave, and I'm like, no, this is not, this is crazy. And I somehow managed to do the 5th wave. Somehow. And even after the 5th wave, it sent another wave. And I was, at that point, I was like, no, I give up, whatever. Just take my stuff. I can't. This is ridiculous. I spent like an hour with this fight, and I was like, what the hell? And I'm wondering, what kind of rewards will you get from that when you do it? I tried Googling it, and there's no results on it. It was called Buried Sands or something like that, Imperial Testing Station in the Deep Desert. And I tried Googling it, and there's nothing on Google about it. Not a single person has made a video, whatever, anything about it. So I don't know what kind of rewards you'd get from that, but I'm guessing you'll probably get like some seriously insane rewards from doing that, but I don't know how you meant to do it. I just can't. Like the only way I can think of doing it is if you were like in a big team of like, if I could make like 5 copies of myself, then maybe I could do it. But I would need like a lot. I would need at least like 4 or 5 people of the same like gear setup as me to do that. It's really, really crazy. Like insane. Almost at maximum, yeah, so we should probably start getting back. But I was kind of like shocked by how difficult it was. It's also not a very fun type of difficulty, right? Because the enemies there, it's not that they were unique or interesting. They just pumped up their stats like crazy. It's just regular looking enemies that are like just like any other enemy, but they had just a billion HP and did like a shit ton of damage. They weren't interesting, or they were just enemies where they just pump the stats up like madness. Which isn't exactly fun. I hate it when games do that. I like it when games increase difficulty by giving enemies like unique mechanics or different move sets or things. When they just pump up the stats, it's like, well, great. Bullet sponge much. Can you build your heli there too in the storage gun? Like travel with the heli, buggy and gun. You can't put the buggy can't go into. Only things that can go into the gun are the sand bike and the scout helicopter. The assault helicopter, the buggy, anything like that can't go in there. What you can theoretically do is you can dismantle the buggy into individual components, keep it in your inventory, travel to wherever you want to go, and then assemble it there. However, the problem is the deep sand, it's mostly just open sand. There's very few. It's huge. The area is like probably like 10 times the size of this map, if not bigger. It's massive, right? And the problem is you just won't be able to drive the buggy around without a sandworm aggroing on you. The distances you have to go between all the little islands like this are so far that you will almost certainly get eaten by a worm. What you can do though is there is an even bigger helicopter called the carrier helicopter, which if you read the description of it, and I've seen them in they're very big. I've seen them in the cities. They're huge. They're like probably like 5 times the size of my assault helicopter. They're huge. Those helicopters, you can store vehicle, you can park vehicles in them. So they have like a ramp on the back and you can literally drive your vehicles into them. And you can potentially, if you have a team of people, one person can fly the carrier helicopter. You can park a buggy or something in that, and then they can lift you up and carry you like that. That being said though, the resource required to build the carrier helicopter is insane. It's very expensive as well. Hey Toga, how are you doing? Welcome. And Toga with the raid. Thanks for the raid, Toga. Really appreciate it. Welcome everyone from Toga's stream. We are playing Dune. What were you up to? Were you also playing Dune, or what were you playing? But thanks so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. I am Spiro. I'm playing Dune Awakening. We're trying to do some endgame farming today. And also Sweet Starler with the raid as well. Thanks so much, both of you. Wait, are you were you guys playing together? Thanks so much for the raids. Really appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. And thanks, Sweet Starler, as well as Toga Live. We co-streamed. Oh, nice. What were you guys, how are you guys finding Dune so far? Give me a second. Let me just give you guys a shout out here. You were co-streaming. So are you guys playing together on the same server? Are you guys playing public server, or are you guys playing, whoa, that's drum sand. Are you guys playing private server? Heard about resource needed, and yeah, it's so much. Are you also like endgame farming, or where are you at in the game? I really appreciate it. Thanks so much, Sweet Star, as well as Toga Live. We are in the Edgeway. Edgeway? Oh, you mean the server name is Edgeway? Whoa. Why is there a sandworm right under my feet? Kind of taking our time. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a lot of things to do. I'm currently playing solo, which can be quite a grind when it comes to gathering resources and whatnot. But yeah, thanks so much for the raids. Really appreciate it. I hope you guys had a good stream. Again, we are busy doing the endgame content right now, which is quite a lot of work to do. We're playing solo. I'm a little bit scared about PvP zones, because the thing about PvP zones is there is, obviously if you're playing solo, it's pretty dangerous, and you have to wait 58 minutes before giving another shot. 58 minutes? Wait, why does it take so long to give shoutouts? What the heck? That's weird. I don't remember it ever being that long. I thought it was like a few seconds. Also, why is there drum sand here? That makes traveling to this zone a little bit scary. I thought it was like a few seconds. I don't know, the cooldown was like 58 minutes. Oh crap, I got quite early on, that's the problem. I should be able to make it there though, right? Yeah, fine. That aggroed very quickly. It's because of the drum stand there. That aggroed way too quickly. Jaws music? Yeah, it's terrifying. Sandworms are like by far the biggest threat in the game. Thanks a shout, no problem. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the raid, of course. Oh crap, no. Slavers, go away. I don't want to deal with you right now. I just want to get back to base, unload my resources. Not looking for any trouble. Where is my base? Oh my god. Oops. No! Oh my god. Okay, driving skills not so great. But let me drop the both of you a follow, so the next time you guys are playing, I can pop in and see what you guys are up to. And are you guys how long have you been playing Dune for? How long you guys been Duning? Did you play since the early access, or did you just start playing or do you guys just start playing recently? Full name? We're a fan from... actually, it's my real name. I'm actually... That is actually my real name, believe it or not. Got nothing to do with Spyro the Dragon. Although, everyone always seems to think it is. But it's actually my real name. It's a Greek name. It's actually a fairly common name in Greece. My grandfather is also named Spyro. And one of my... No, two of my cousins are named Spyro, actually. They have the deluxe, so start days for launch. Okay, same with me then too. You guys managed to... any of you died to sandworms before? It's quite a frustrating thing when you do end up dying to sandworms, I must say. Sandworm deaths suck. I don't know if any of you have died to sandworm yet. They can be quite rough. Oops. When I get the name, when I get the game, that's the first thing I'll do is get eaten by a worm. To be fair, when I started playing the game, literally, like as I started playing, I got eaten by a worm. I don't even know how I managed to do it. I ran straight into the desert and like within like the first like few minutes of playing, I was literally dead. And I was like, well, that wasn't great. Don't know how I managed that one, but let me just unload some of these resources here. Then we need to go fly out and go gather some more stuff real quick. I'm out of water. Always out of water somehow. Okay. Now I need to go put my radiation suit on because we're going to have to go gather something else. Also, why do I still have some sand on me? When you said Greek name, I thought you were going to say something like Spirotaki. No. Well, Spiro, the full thing is Spirodemo or what? There's a couple of versions of it, but Spiros is also another one. There's quite a few like variations of the name. Okay. For the eventual Nintendo court case. Nintendo court case? Wait, what court case? Alright, so we need to get to the radioactive zone here. We need to mine some of these resources. And then we need to go back out into the desert. We need to go back out into the desert after that, the deep desert, and go do some more in-game resource farming. So whereabouts are you guys in the game? Have you guys built a helicopter yet? Or what are your guys like current progressions in the game? Alright, let's see. Nintendo's gonna sue me for using the name. What do you mean sue me for using the name? I was born before Spyro the Dragon even came out. I checked this. Spyro the Dragon came out in 1996. I was born in 1995. So haha, take that, Spyro the Dragon. I beat you to it. Therefore, I should actually be the one suing Nintendo, if you think about it. They're the ones with the copyright infringement here. They are actually the ones with the copyright infringement. Okay. Are there enemies here? Alright, so we need to get this stuff. We need to get a bunch of it. Yoink. And then yoink. I love how I'm literally standing in toxic sludge trying to mine. Seems very bad for my health. Also, why is my inventory filling up so quickly? I guess this is... Oh, I know why. Oh, shit, there's an enemy there. I know why it's filling up so fast. It's because the new mining laser gets me a lot more, so it's filling up faster, which is actually a good thing for me. I should probably try build bigger storage capacity on this thing. The more storage capacity, the more I can bring back on each run. Which would actually be quite valuable. Since I can't actually hold that much resources every time I go out, I'm kind of capped by how much I can actually bring back. Okay, we can't be yet for this one has very high radiation, by the way. The radiation level at this thing is insane. Radiation level 3. This is like elephant's foot, honestly. Like, I don't know why this place is radioactive. I don't know if that's like a nuke or something, but whatever it is, means you got to get out of here real fast. I can literally be here for a few seconds. Okay, I'm radiated as whole. I'm getting out. Reminds you of Once Human. It is actually, that's a pretty good. I think it's like a. It reminds me also about Ark. It gives me like Once Human mixed with Ark vibes. Obviously, no dinosaurs, of course, but the way that, like, I don't know, the servers work, the way that alliances and that kind of stuff, PvP works, it does give me a lot of Ark survival vibes. In terms of the way the game aesthetic and the crafting and resource gathering works, it also gives me a lot of like Once Human vibes. But yeah, Once Human is definitely one that is quite a similar comparison. Okay, so once my radiation is cool, I can go back in. How much resource do we have on the helicopter right now? We got 800. We can do about 2,000, I think. But I should probably try upgrade the storage capacity of this thing. If I can upgrade the storage capacity, I can bring back a lot more resources and have to go out each time to the deep desert and bring back only small amounts at a time. I could also try using the assault helicopter. I'm not sure how much the assault helicopter storage capacity can hold. Maybe it can hold more because it's a bigger machine. I'm not sure. I never played Ark Survival, but the Dune politics reminds me of New World. I never actually played New World. I mean, the politics in Ark were insane. I could tell you stories. I could tell you, like, you know what? I'll tell you guys a story. If you guys want to listen to a long story, listen to this one. It's a good one, though. Trust me. I remember when I was playing Ark, there were these two, like, major factions or major groups. I still remember their names. One was called Dextal. And they had like, that was like the main group, and they had like other like groups that were part of them that were like allied to them. Like, think of it like a one big house in Game of Thrones that has other little houses allied to them. And then you had another group that was called, another big alliance part of that was like the sister team of Dextal called Pro-Luminati. And then on the other side of things, which were like, where the vast majority of the server were allied to, was another alliance that was it was like a French name. I forgot what they were called. That one I can't remember exactly. Anyway, one day I remember there was this big thing where they were trying to harvest these things called, was it betrayal? Yes, and we were the ones that were betrayed. Basically, I was in a very small alliance. I didn't want to get involved. I wanted to be neutral. We didn't want to like step on anyone's toes. So we were not looking to get involved in any politics. We were just doing our own little thing. Why can't I mine? We were just looking to do our own little thing, and there was this major war that broke out, and they basically destroyed Pro Illuminati's base and whole structure on our server. Now, they had other servers they were on, so they weren't, it wasn't like they were completely gone, but they didn't have like a footing to get into our server anymore. Now, our server had a very unique resource known as wyvern eggs, which you could only get from our server, right? So they had to, in order to get this resource, they had to somehow get back on the server. But every time they got on the server, people would kill them on site because they didn't want them on the server. So they would have to get someone else to smuggle them like eggs to a different server. Anyway, we weren't helping them, but eventually one of their members left their team and joined the other team, hence the betrayal. And when they were trying to figure out how Dexter was getting wyvern eggs, they accused us of doing it. This guy that was on their team, who I suspect was somehow behind it all, he basically accused us of doing it, and he said we were the reason why. So the whole server one day gathered together to completely destroy me and my alliance, even though we did nothing wrong. We were just neutral, but we got blamed for it. So it was one day I like literally logged on, and there was literally like hundreds of people lined up outside of our base, which just destroyed everything. Months and months of work. It was pretty depressing. And then to make matters worse, the politics of that game gets so ridiculous. There were hostage exchanges. Basically in Ark, if you knock someone unconscious, you can drag their body while they're unconscious, and you can put them in like a cage, right? That's only big enough to stand in. And you can essentially keep them prisoner. Now, you might think, okay, well, that's easy. Just try commit suicide, and then you can get out. But in Ark, you can also build handcuffs, and if you handcuff someone, they couldn't access their own inventory. They couldn't do anything, so they were just stuck. But now, if you can't access your inventory, you think, okay, but eventually they'll starve to death, right? So what's the problem? If you knock them unconscious, again, you can force feed them food to keep them alive. So essentially, they had a hostage from one of the other tribes, and they wouldn't let them go. And they were trying to do like hostage exchanges, and oh my god, it got ridiculous. There was like moments when people had like hostage exchanges. The politics got ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It can be quite a funny thing in that game, but it also can be quite like exhausting. What server are you on, and do you have a guild? I do have a guild. I'm on server. What am I on? Server. It's called. It's Galacia is the sub server, and the main server is called CH Abir. It's pretty dark. It is pretty dark, but also pretty funny. Good thing I didn't play it. I'll be uninstalling and refund. Yeah, I mean, it can be interesting sometimes, like seeing the politics unfold. Like sometimes when you're neutral and you just watch everyone arguing and you see all the drama in the chat, it's kind of like you sit there and go, ah, glad I'm not involved in all that. But then they make you involved. Then they somehow get you involved. Like we were just sitting there chilling, enjoying our life, like trying to not step on anyone's toes, and then somehow we got dragged into it all. Just literally like a Game of Thrones episode. Honestly, it was like an actual Game of Thrones episode or series or season, should I say? I need more water. Also, I need to unequip this. I don't need this anymore. Okay, so the next thing I need is to build this device. I need the wind turbine. So the wind turbine, this thing we can build. Great. That makes Rust look mild. Rust is very similar, to be fair. I've heard that Rust and Ark, I never actually played Rust myself, but I've heard that Rust and Ark are like very, very similar games. But it's so insane. Like people would have cyanide pills to prevent getting taken as hostage. Like basically in the game, there was this resource called organic polymer, and you could eat it, but if you ever ate it, it would instantly kill you, right? So everyone when they were fighting, like in wars where they were fighting other alliances, they would always have exactly one organic polymer on their inventory, so that if the enemy ever caught you, you could just eat it quickly and kill yourself before they could take you hostage. So it's actually a thing in PvP servers, is that you'd always take one polymer with you, so that if you ever were to think you get caught, you eat it to kill yourself. Like, how insane is that, by the way? How actually insane is that? That is pretty nuts. Someone can steal your resources, yes, and destroy your structures, bases, if you're in a PvP zone. Now, the PvP zones are mostly limited to the deep deserts, so you know where you're safe and where you're not safe, but yes, there are zones that are PvP. In those zones that are PvP, you gotta watch out. They can't, so right now you can't steal everything if you kill someone. They only drop certain things like their money, they drop some of the resources, but you won't be able to steal like their armor and all that. However, there is a system called the Lance Roll. Now the Lance Roll is a system where you can basically vote on server rules once a week, and I think it's influenced by whichever house has got the most members, whichever house is winning the battle. So there's two main houses, and they get the better, their votes count more, I think. And the Lance Roll allows you to basically vote on rules. Like one of the rules, for example, you can vote on is where you make the PvP rules. You can make the PvP rules so that if you kill someone, for example, you can steal everything they have. That's one of the rules you can potentially vote for if you want it. Now, whether or not people will vote like that, I don't know, but it is a possibility. It is a possibility to vote for rules like that, which is kind of spooky. Like being able to steal everyone's resources is nuts, or everyone's like their weapons, their armor, everything, because that stuff is quite expensive to make. Where is this medium refiner? I need Dura aluminium ingots, 60 more of those. I need silicon blocks, 90 of those. It's expensive, but I need this. I need this really badly. There's also other rules you can vote on the Lance Roll, like you can influence the cost or value of like spice trade and stuff, so you can change the rules in regards to that, which is pretty interesting as well. I need to get more of this, which I do have a bunch of, but I also need a crap ton more water. I want to get this queued before I leave again, but then again, maybe maybe I'll just go out. This is going to take a while to queue. Let me first get the water so I can leave it on queue before I go out. So I'll leave again in like 15 minutes and then come back. By the way, Kayla, you here? Because if you're on the server, I saw you just launched this game. If you want to join the alliance, you need to let me know where exactly you are. I can come pick you up with a helicopter and then get you in the alliance. Okay, so we're getting a lot of spice here, which is great. Lots and lots of spice. How is our spice production, by the way? I think it should have been done by now. Oh, it's not done yet. Holy crap. Damn, still got 50 more to do. That's very slow at refining. So I need, well, I need that too. I don't know why that's dropped on the floor. I need this to turn the power on. Hello. Where's the console? Oh, there it is. I'm blind. It gives me only 1 day of power. How much is this on? 13 days still? That's plenty of time. That one needs more power though. Okay, so we got 2 wind generators. So we have a lot of extra power, which is good, which we're going to use for when it comes to the chemistry station. The gear, the 5 spots that are your accessory, which do you pick? I actually don't know what gear you put in here. I genuinely, if someone can tell me what gear do you put here, I actually have no idea. This I don't know. But obviously, you need a shield. I have the Emperor's Wings, and I've got obviously Power Pack, but I'm not sure which gear slot. Are you talking about this or are you talking about this? So I need to get the water going. Once water is going, I am going to queue some things to smelt and whatever while I leave base. I'm going to go back to PvP zone and go gather more resources. Want to know? You love the Emperor's Wings? Yeah, Emperor's Wings is not bad, but I haven't tried many of the other ones. I actually want to try a lot of the other ones too. There's other ones that are also looking quite interesting that I need to try. Stabilize user vertical position and allows them to reposition horizontally. I don't exactly know what that means. Removes gravity's influence on the user. I could actually build this and test it out, but I'm not sure. Also, I need to heal. I haven't healed in a while. I need to build better healing too. But right now my healing is kind of bad. Let me see. Healing. Healing. Mark 2 is the best one I can build. Micros have plenty of that. Plant fiber I need more of. I lost most of my healing last night. It was kind of rough. Okay, so plan is once we have our bodies done. Wait, why am I here? Once we have the bodies liquidated into water, we're going to put 2 more in. Queue everything up for resources. And then we are going to go back into the deep desert, get more of this resource, and then we're good. But yeah, we need a lot of resources. A lot of water too. I actually want to try something out quickly. I want to see what the attack helicopter's like. I'm kind of curious what the assault helicopter's like when it comes to rockets. I haven't tested it before. A little bit of a waste, but I want to test it. Let me see. So I fly up. Does it have a lock on? Like, can I lock onto things? I don't even know. Shoot that ship. Kind of expensive. I don't want to waste these things. These rockets are actually fairly expensive. I prefer not to use them excessively. They literally craft with Dura aluminium, which is not a very cheap resource to come by. Pretty cool thing though to use. Let me just make 1 or 2 more to replace that. Okay. So that gives me 50, almost 50 rockets, which is pretty good. 47, yeah, that should be good. Okay, now let's go. My inventory's full. Why is my inventory full? Because of the sand. Let's go get some bodies for this machine quickly, and then we head back out to the deep desert. This time is going to be 8 minutes. Okay. Enemies? Someone respawn? Okay, I'll go pick the ones up in the main part here. I love that we become like a vampiric body snatcher. We just run in here, kill the enemy, yoink the body. Oh, another person's here. Why, hello there, my dear traveler. I'm a human being. Hello. Stop trying to kill me. Also, my armor is way better than yours. Trying to kill me is a bad idea. Okay. So, I need to get one more body for the other death storm, and then after that we go back out to the deep deserts, and then we'll see. Get him to join you. Getting some random person to join, and then they're gonna come in my base and destroy everything. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Also, can I change the permissions on my base so that people can't like fiddle with it? So I'd hate someone to join my join the game and then like, or join the alliance and then just start destroying everything. I don't know if I can change permissions in this game. Let me see. Guilds. Is there no permissions here? Want to build a new base anyway? Yeah, I do, but I mean, I still don't want this being destroyed. All my stuff's here, all my like structures and everything. Let me see. Manage. Access level owner. I'm just gonna put a co-owner as well. Interesting. So in order to build the chemistry station, I'm going to need a bunch more duraluminum, which I can do quite easily. Silicon blocks also can do, but it needs a queue. Once I get the water, of course. And then with this, it says, what is this? What is the description of this chemistry station? Does it also let me get more resources from it? Let me see. It says, a medium-sized chemical refinery can be used to refine resources with better efficiency. Better efficiency, I'm assuming, means it requires less resources to make the same amount, which means I get a better yield, right? Which is great. Placed close to a sub-thief console with the construction tool. Oh, okay, that's pretty good. Also, thanks for follow, Sweet Starler. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow and the raid. Let me see. Let me see. 4 minutes. 4 minutes and then we leave to the deep deserts. Oh, that's gonna be spooky. Question is, do I try how much? Wait, let me see how much storage capacity does the does this have? I'm just want to quickly see. I do have the storage unit for the helicopter. Does it say maximum value 1,000? 1,000, as opposed to what is the regular one that I have currently? Also, oh, this one's 500 only. This one is actually a lot. So the assault helicopter one would be a lot better, technically. Technically, but then I gotta take the rockets off. I don't want to take the rockets off. I like the rockets. It makes me feel safe. It makes me feel safe. I could try. I don't know how much resources I have. I could try potentially building a better storage capacity for the regular ornithopter. Let me see. Vehicle. Oh, I can't. Oh yeah, assault ornithopter storage. I possibly could build it over here, but no, I can't actually. Shit. That's annoying. Okay, whatever, it's fine. So it looks like the most efficient way to transport resources across is actually then to use an assault helicopter with storage, technically. It has a way better capacity, but then again, if I put the storage on, I can't use it for combat. Which, you know, it's a big downside. Okay, so it's 6 days of power, which is good. How many people can actually be in this thing? Is there only one? I think there's only got one. Wait, no, there's 2 chairs in there. I can get a second person. No, you can get more people, actually. The other one only has 1 chair, right? Yeah. All right, it's cool. All right, 1 minute, and then we're out. Ugh. Then we go back to the scary land of scariness and mine all the in-game resources. And then we are out again. How's this going? This is going. Oh, it's going. I mean, a lot of that anyway. Lots of silicon going to be needed. Insufficient water space. I need to make more canisters. It's fine though. Okay, let's queue up all the aluminium ingots to turn into thingy. Actually, let's queue this first. And queue that. Use all the water. Can your armor be something other than green? Oh, what? Your armor? Well, this armor looks green. The other ones look other colors. I think you can get skins. You can buy skins that make your armor look different. So if you don't like the aesthetic of the armor, you can keep the same armor and have different aesthetics. You can go into the cities and you can buy from there. Potentially. All right, so we could go pick up Kayla from here. Press U while hovering over that armor. 1 sec. I was hoping you can fly to the spawn area to pick Kayla up. Don't know where the exact spawn is, but yeah. First, I'm gonna get on my body. What was that? the hell was that? Alright, let's go to the deep deserts. Deep desert time. Do I have enough fuel? Pretty sure I do. 2 canisters. It should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. I never used that much fuel. Okay, deep desert time. Let's go and deep desert, let's go and figure out exactly where the resources are. So we need to gather quite a bit of resources. I probably should fix this machine. I can fix it while I'm out there. I don't have to fix it in base. It's fine actually. I'll land and fix it when I'm out. Place to fix it. Alright, so back to the PvP zone. We need to be careful we're out here because it is a bit dangerous, but we should be good. As long as we avoid other players. At least when I'm up by myself. At least when I'm up by myself, I should avoid other players. Oops. Fine. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, so we need to go here. And then we need to go here. Yep, that seems pretty good to me. Can your armor be when you can press U? Yeah, I'll check it out when I land again. But for now, okay. So now we need to watch out because again, this is PvP zone now. So the biggest resource we're gonna be after is Stavarium and I can't remember, I might be pronouncing that one wrong. Of course, I can't remember the names though. There's 2 exclusive resources that you can find only here. Well, amongst other things you can find in the research facilities, which I kind of want to avoid. Those places are demonic. I wonder if the spice fields that I saw are still here. I doubt it. I doubt it. We also need to be on the lookout for weather storm or for sandstorms while we're out here. Judging by how low the ping is right now, I would imagine there's still quite a few. There's very few players on this right now, so we should be safe from other players for now until they all start waking up and joining at least. Server is locked, maybe full. Wait, really? What's the error code it's saying? Or was it because I was on the early access server? Oh, crap. Lock icon is grayed out. I mean, I guess you could try Googling, I'm not sure. Just Google and see if it's the Ultimate Edition. If it's because of the, I had the Ultimate Edition for the early access. Maybe if you were to get Ultimate Edition now, you could still maybe get into it, I don't know. Because that would suck. Where am I going here? I need like a heading. There's one open in Galaxium. Would you be able to go that one then travel over to my one? I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Because typically you can travel between the servers. At least if they're on the same cluster. Oh, there's a big spice field down there as well. But I don't really need that much spice right now. The thing I need the most is actually the other resources. But then again, I kind of want to gather this while I can. Oh, that's very far away though. I can't remember where it was. Holy crap, that was far. That was really far. But yeah, I think try googling and seeing. I don't know how it works. Maybe it's because I Ultimate Edition. Maybe I was able to join early access servers. Maybe you can still do it if you buy the early access. Or I can get the upgraded version for the early access. Well, for the same version. I don't know. Check if you can maybe travel to that once you get into Galaxia. Maybe you can travel from there into the others. I don't know exactly. Alright. Let's keep our eye open for any of these resources. They're quite shiny looking. Let me see here. I think they'll typically be on the bigger islands. There's too many people on my server. It's temporary. Do you know how long the temporary thingy will be? Because that kind of sucks. Do you also know how to move across? Because I don't know how you move across. I'm not 100% sure how that works, but you'd have to check. Oh, there's another big cloud there. Well, that one looks even bigger. I should try head to that direction. But I don't have storage capacity to save all the stuff, though. That's the thing. Like, there's so much resources I need. I don't know how I'm going to save it all. That's another very big spice field. Very, very big. Looks like it's somewhere up there. Well, actually, it's like right in front of me. I'm looking straight towards it, so it will probably be over there. Any nice resources here? No? Weird. Do I really want to get more spice right now, though? There's some of the resources. I mean, you always need more spice, but like I also need more of this stuff. Question: what do I need more of? Okay, first things first. Let me just repair the wings of this thing. second thing is let's mine that. Oh no, I didn't pack away my stuff. I mean, I may as well just toss it, I guess. I can always get other stuff more easily. Oh my god, I didn't. That actually sucks. That's stupid of me. I'll drop it out of the plane. Huh? This was so stupid of me. I forgot to drop all the stuff out. That is incredibly dumb. How did I manage to forget that? What a waste. I mean, I'd rather dump it out because, like I said, the other resource is a lot harder to come by. And I don't want to come all this way and fly all the way back. It's just annoying. What a waste. Oh, good sound. What a waste. That feels pretty bad. Damn. Okay, whatever, it's fine. Kind of copium. Will they remain there? I don't think so. Even if they did remain there, it would be quite hard to find. It's not worth coming back for it. I mean, I can always get more of that stuff. It's fairly easy to get. It's just a bit of a waste, you know. I can get it back. It's not that it's not that valuable. I can get it back in the regular biome. But again, it's a bit wasteful. To dump it out when I spent, you know, it took me like 10 minutes to gather. I mean, 10 minutes is not that bad, but you know, it's still a waste of time. Where's the other rock? The blue one. I need the shiny blue one. I think that's it. Yeah. Hello. Oh, it's not tritium, it's just titanium. Why did I think it was called tritium? direction. Hey Sam, how are you doing? Welcome in. You're just in time to watch me hopefully not die. Hopefully. Whether or not that's the case, I don't know. But trying very much not to die. So there was like a massive spice field out here somewhere. I just don't exactly know where. This desert is so big, it's hard to find anything you're looking for. Like, it's just massive. Like, you can go anywhere here. It's just insane. I guess the nice thing about any PoE enjoyers, are you starting to play PoE now? Oh, you played PoE since the beginning. Okay, interesting. I haven't played PoE since a while ago, to be honest. Wait, is this PoE 2 or PoE 1? Oh shit, they built a base out here. Oh, PoE 1, okay. Why not play PoE 2? You just prefer the first one or what? Kind of different games, really. I thought that would be more or less the same. Just I know one is more complicated. When you say fix PoE 2, what is explicitly wrong with PoE 2? Oh, it's bugs. I wonder how much more I can carry, yeah. Probably not that much more. Still a little bit more. Straight landing. Oh my god. Being squished by my own helicopter, yeah. Sheesh. I really don't like how close I am to mining to another player's base. Makes me a little bit nervous. Considering this is all PvP zone. So if I were to shoot their base, could I damage it? If I were to walk up to it right now and go pew 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 pew. That actually damage it? Something from a hay fever. Oh, hay fever, damn. Well, hope you get well soon. Five-minute window off the sandstorm, then you can hit them. Oh, only after the sandstorm. Interesting. I don't know if that's how it works. So you can only damage enemy structures after sandstorms. Huh. That's very interesting. Is it like that just in the deep desert, or is it like that everywhere? Storage full. Well, I guess I'm going back to base. I wonder where the spice field is here. There should be a massive amount of spice somewhere here. I saw it. Maybe it's in the same spot it was last time. Maybe it's like predetermined spots. I'm actually going to quickly just, before we go back to base, I'm going to just fly past the zone I was at last time because it looks like it might have been somewhere where it was last time. Maybe it spawns in the same areas. I don't know. Hello? Let me just check. How feasible is it to damage a structure? If I had rockets on my helicopter right now, how much rockets would it take to destroy a structure? I'm just curious. I don't think I'm going to want to attack anyone's structure. There's small spice hill. There should be a big one somewhere around here, though. Oh, why am I free falling here? I'm kind of curious how much damage structures take in this game. Like, would it be a matter of me being able to blast through it quickly, or would I have to sit there blasting it for like a million rockets to get through? I don't know. Maybe I should get an outpost as well. I mean, I could, but if I do, I would imagine that some player will come along while I'm sleeping and just destroy it. There's no defensive... Why are you there? Ooh, that's half harvested. Oh, I saw something up there. Let me just check. So if that is the case, that means the spice is spawning on the same spot over and over again, which is actually very good to know. If that's the case, I just need to quickly check that. That's important. I don't know if these big spice fields have predetermined spawn zones, but if they do, that is very big news. Because there's spice over here. And this is sector H8, which is the same sector that I was in last time to harvest big amounts of spice. There's a spice field there, but is that a big one? That does look kind of big. Is it? It looks like it's half harvested as well. Someone else has been here recently. They didn't do a very good job. It's not. It's not a huge one though. I think it is a bit bigger than. Oh wait, no, that's the one I was harvesting. I think that's the one I was harvesting actually. It's still here. Holy shit. Yeah, that's the one I was harvesting. I love I just criticized myself, by the way. So let me see. Bases are like going to the casino. Only put what you won't miss losing. Yeah, true. You shouldn't put stuff in there that's valuable. Thanks for the follow. Caramelized Death. Welcome to stream. No more space on it now? No. You know, I should... You see, now I could bring back more resources if I put the storage unit on my helicopter, my assault helicopter. That has double the storage capacity as this one. Which maybe I should do that instead. Just come back here with the assault helicopter and put more storage capacity on. But then I have no rockets, I can't defend myself. Which, to be fair, I can't defend myself right now anyway, but... I don't know. Also, does anyone know? Anyone plays games? I haven't used the rockets on anyone yet. Are the rockets lock-on or are they free fire? Because if they're free fire rockets, it can be very hard to actually hit anyone if they're flying as well. I don't know if the rockets have lock-on capabilities or not. Can you take storage and boost on the assault? I actually don't know. I need to check that. I know that you can't put... Oh shit, there's another player there. I hope they leave me alone. Oh, they follow me? They changed direction towards me. Oh, they left me alone, thank God. Oh wait, no, they are still there. Is this game worth getting? One sec, I see you. Be a bit vigilant here. The game is very good once you get past the beginning phase of the game. In the beginning, it's a little bit annoying because you do have a situation where... Oh boy, this play on my right is kind of spooking me out. Skill shots on rockets are no lock. Okay, then it's quite hard to hit shots, especially if you have ping like mine. I would imagine it'll be very hard to hit the shots then. The game is great when everything functions. There's a lot of frustrations with the game. Like when I first started playing, there was some issues where I literally died to sandworms, where that spawned mere centimeters in front of me. Instantly as I touched the desert, they just spawned, and that should never happen. And I've lost a lot of progress like that. If you disconnect while you're flying over desert like this, you'd be screwed. So there are like things that can frustrate you, but if you can look past that and you can actually play the game and have fun, it's actually a very fun game. It's very enjoyable. Where'd the other guy go? He's gone. But yeah, Free Fire and Locket's interesting. Also, I saw someone had a vehicle skin. It would look really cool. It was like a black metal helicopter skin. It looked very different than a typical helicopter. How do you get that? It wasn't just like a reskin, like a black color. It was like it actually had like a different model. Like it was blackened with like curved metal. It was different. How do you get that? I want to get that. Heard combat is a bit iffy from the reviews. The melee combat is a bit iffy. I don't like the melee combat. The gunplay is fine. The melee combat is feels a bit janky. It kind of, once you start getting used to it and once you start understanding it, it feels less janky. But even after you get used to it, the melee combat is very janky. A Harkonnen variant of the Assault. How much does it cost? Also, where do you get it? You get it in the... Did you buy it from a shopkeeper? I didn't think I saw a skin that cost like 120k. It might be that. I don't know if that is the one. Yeah, I'm in the Harkonnen faction. I am part of the Harkonnen, so... I am technically part of that group. But I'm guessing you buy it from a shopkeeper, right? Like 100k and need level 4 faction. I think I am level 4 faction, and 100k I do not have. Wish you went Harkonnen. You can switch though, can't you? Pretty sure you can switch. One thing that is a little bit annoying, I don't know if anyone's attempted. I went to this place. This is impossible. It's actually impossible. I went here by myself, and you go to a room where the doors close on you, and it sends wave after wave after wave of enemies that are impossible to kill. It takes me like 10 shots with a shotgun to kill them, and my shotgun isn't terrible. It does 269 damage per shot, which isn't bad, but it literally takes like 10 shots with shotgun just to kill one of them, and it sends like group after group after group after group of enemy, and I'm like, how the hell are you meant to deal with that? Because I don't understand it. I would have started Harko, got the faction stuff, and then betrayed. I can play with friends. I mean, if you're in Atreides, oh, it costs 60k. Okay, interesting. I need to save for that. I want to get it. Yeah, you can betray once. I heard that too. You can betray only once. What if you were to... Ah, never mind. I was going to say, what if you betray both? Then what happens? But I guess you can't betray the one if you can't even join the other. But yeah, my server seems to be slacking here when it comes to this like 2 versus 12. Like, what the hell is this? They did say they'll add. Yeah, no, I said they would add. They'll probably add like factions like the Fremen at some point. I'm not sure what other major houses they might add, but yeah. Get stuff from the other faction as well without having to betray. Are you in AIM? No, I'm on EU. On EU. When you say reset, you mean the weekly reset? Yeah, the weekly reset for me happened like 4 days ago, so it would have warned me if it was happening. Everything seems to be so long in this game. I mean, it is a resource crafting survival game, so there is going to be a certain element of farming and whatnot. Obviously, that's just how it goes. EU's in 17 hours. Yeah, that sounds about accurate. I'm actually kind of curious what the solar flare would look like if you stood here. I actually am tempted to come here at one point, try to take as little gear as I can, but you have to come with a helicopter, which means I have to lose my helicopter to do that, which I don't want to do. But I'd actually be very interested to stand here when the solar flare happens. I want to see what it looks like. Would it be something lame where the game just like kicks you out of the server and says you died, or would it be something cool where I get to see the whole map like light on fire? And I'm actually very curious. I would love to see what it looks like when the solar flare hits. The Smarty should get an achievement at least. It would be cool if it like actually like a proper solar flare where it just like lights up the whole map and everything. I mean, to be fair, they did do sandstorms very well. Sandstorms look pretty cool the way they have like an actual physical cloud that forms and then travels across the map. So if they did a good job with the solar flare, it could be pretty cool to watch, to see it, but I don't know if they actually did. All right, let's get out of here. Now let me remind myself to actually empty out my helicopter before flying out again. Okay, so the best way to come back in here is probably from the right side. I think this is the closest to my base. My base is like, probably like over there-ish. But currently this world map is quite pointless until they add more stuff. Because like there's so many little nodes to restock on fuel and water, but you don't need to because like it's so small, you don't ever need to do that. Okay, so back to base. So we get back to base. We want to build is the medium chemistry bench. We're also gonna have to go do another farming run of the radioactive zone because I dumped out all those resources, unfortunately, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but the map becomes like hazy and foggy like this when it's closer to the solar flare, right? Like this haziness is because the solar flare is somewhat soon to happen. Because I've noticed since last night, the map has been very like kind of polluted and foggy. But I don't know if that's related to the solar event. What's called the Coriolis storm or something like that. Also, is that how specific Harkonnen helicopter skin? Is that available for all helicopters or ornithopters, or is it only that's right by my base? Or is it only for the scout one? I actually don't know. Okay, so let me see how we're doing on resources. Yeah. I have 134. That's enough to build it, which is good. Where is it? What the hell is that? Arcanon Glow Globe. Where's medium chem in? Here it is. Duraluminum ingot. Needs another couple more. Let me just queue those. All right. And how are we doing on water? We probably need to get more bodies, yeah. Okay, one more body at least for now. And running feels so awkward with lag, because like you just teleport backwards after like you're halfway through the running animation. Okay. So we get a body, put it back in the death still, and then we build ourselves the chemistry bench. And that will let us process, what's it called? Stavrium fiber or something like that? Okay. Take that. That and that, then I guess. Okay. How long till this one's done? Then 9 minutes. Okay, I need to also fix my power pack. I hate how quickly power packs break in this game. It's actually very annoying. I probably need to just craft a new one of these. It's kind of almost at the end of its lifespan. It's gonna break too frequently now anyway. Alright, chemistry bench, medium refinery. Wait, why is it still... Wait, am I not making duraluminum right now? Oh shit, more crystals. Fuck. Alright, I have to go out again. All those crystals I dumped, I'm gonna have to go get them back. That's annoying. Very, very annoying. I did open up the inventory space here this time, yep. I'm going to kind of build a new helicopter soon-ish. Because my current helicopter is starting to get a little bit worn down. I can build one out of duraluminum, but I don't think I'm going to be able to build one out of what's it called? Plutonium or no. I don't know what it's called. The highest resource, because that stuff is very expensive. It'll be a while until I build things from that tier. But yeah, let's go get this jasmine crystals, since we had to throw a lot of it away earlier, which sucked, but it is what it is. Hello? And helicopter landing is so janky in this game sometimes. The ones that have bigger amounts, usually in there. Why is my inventory so heavy? What am I holding? Just mostly the armor, I think. Where are these things? Hello, crystals? Here we go. Oof, that was a rough landing. Oh, jeez. That was a rough landing. Should probably bring back 2 in time. Okay. How much radiation do I have? I can go one more zone, then we're gonna go out, let it cool down, and come back in. If I could find any, that'll be great. Why is it so empty today? Did someone else mine them recently? Why is it so empty right now? Ah, there we go. Now I've got to be quick because I don't have much time. So we need to let this radiation cool off, come back in one more time, get the last of it, go back to base, build the chemistry station, then we go out again to the deep desert. I think the next time I go out the deep depth, I'm going to switch out the rocket launcher attachment. It is PvP. I was just there. I'm back in here because I forgot to take out the jasmine crystals when I went to the PvP zone. So I dumped them all out so I could make space to farm the better resources. Now I have to come back here, get more jasmine crystals. That was kind of dumb, but oh well. But I think, so Sumo, here's the thing, right? Here's the problem. And this is the problem, the conundrum I'm having. The assault helicopter, I cannot put storage unit on it and rocket launchers on it. They won't fit, right? Don't worry, I'm going to go back to PvP zone soon. I can't put both the storage and rockets at the same time. So when I go to that region, the PvP region, whoa, I just realized something here. The difference in frame rate of the two monitors makes different pictures for the wings. On the right monitor, which is 120 hertz monitor, I can like actually see the individual propellers like flapping a lot better. On the left monitor, it looks completely different, which means the wings are actually flapping. It's not just like an effect. It means the wings are actually flapping at a certain rate, and the different frame rates are making them look different. That is so cool. Holy shit, that is actually really cool, because on the right monitor, it looks different. It actually looks different, the flapping. And look, on 60 it looks very janky, yeah, but for me it looks very, on the right one doesn't look janky at all. I just realized on my left monitor, which is a 60 hertz monitor, it looks kind of weird. On the right monitor, you can actually, it looks like a real helicopter's propellers, which means that the game is actually, it's not just some kind of like pre-rendered effect, it's actually flapping at a certain rate. That is insane. Holy shit, that is an insane detail they put in the game. That is actually madness. Sorry, I'm getting a bit sidetracked here. So, my conundrum, right, is that my assault helicopter, if I put the storage unit on it, I can no longer put rockets on it. But if I don't put the storage unit on it, what's the point of even going out? Because then I can't gather resources because I've got nowhere to store them. Ideally, I would have at least 2 people on my team. One person with the assault helicopter with rockets, another person with a helicopter with storage, and the one to protect the other. But I can't do that. So I'm not sure what my solution to this problem is. I can't defend myself and farm at the same time. The solution is having friends. Well, Kayla she's not on my, she can't join my server. Apparently it's just locked, but I don't know why. I don't know if it's because I have a different version of the game. I've got the Ultimate Edition, she doesn't, I don't know. I don't know if that makes a difference. A good scout is very hard 1 versus 1 if they stay above you and outmaneuver. Yeah, I would imagine it's pretty hard to hit the shots of the rocket, to be fair. Like, it's not that hard to move out of the way. You could just go like zoo and go down like this. Like, how would you hit someone flying like this? If it's free aim rockets, it'll be pretty difficult to hit someone doing this. How was that explosion? Nose get promotion because it always sniffs out the best gems. What? That's so bad. A good scout will have the speed advantage too. Yeah, to be fair, I've noticed the speed difference is fairly close. My assault helicopter, it's like speed when I cruise like this is like 155 or 150, somewhere around there. Whereas this one's like 162, 164. So speed wise, I don't find it that much slower, to be honest. It's fairly similar in terms of speed. Then again, my assault helicopter is a tier above this one. It's Dura aluminium, where this one's just normal aluminium. So maybe that's got to do with the fact. Oh, I'm flying on my base. Right now I look like a real evil villain. Now I can live up my fantasies of evil villain mode. Darth Vader cosplay. Lul. Be back in 1 second. All right. Let's see. Now we need to get a bit more Dura Aluminium going here. What? All right. Now we can build the structure, finally. Medium chemical refinery. Means I don't need the other one downstairs anymore. Let me move everything out of that one and destroy this one. This will be pretty useless then. Let me take all the silicon blocks and that. And then destroy it. Sure, there's a key that can transfer stuff instead of drag and drop. E, yes. You can just press E. I could just go like that. My organizational skills are so bad, it's actually kind of depressing. I need to sort this out. Like, my chest organization is so bad. It is actually kind of insane. There's nothing else in here, right? No. Okay. So that will make things a lot more efficient for chemistry station. So what can we make with this? We can make oh, large vehicle fuel cell. That's new. I hadn't seen that before. That's nice. Let me actually get a bit more fuel, since before we go out again with the helicopter, I do want to have a little bit more fuel. This is faster, more efficient. Yeah, so basically, because it's more efficient, it means it will probably get it'll probably allow us to produce more resources than we would have with the same quantity. So it'll be faster and better. All the other machines, that's what I want. That's why I want to craft all the versions of this. There's a larger ore refinery, which would be huge, because a larger ore refinery, if that means more efficient, means I need less resources to get the same yield. But the problem is it's so expensive to craft the others. Like, look at this shit, right? For the large ore refinery, 380 plutonium ingots. That is the highest resource to gain. That is a lot. That is a lot. 400 spice melang. You know how much spice that is? That's like 40,000 spice you need to turn that all into 400 spice melang. That's insane. 400 spice melang is a crazy amount. Coal paste is fine. Advanced machinery. I actually don't even know where to get advanced machinery from, by the way. I have to figure that one out, but that's a very expensive thing to make. There's PvP, certain zones of PvP, yes. Spice and fuel cell, what is that used for? Fuel cell for spice powered, oh, for the spice powered generators, I see. That is a slow process. Also, do we have enough bodies on this? I should put another body down here. Can you trade? You can. If you find another player, you can ask them to trade. You can also, there's like a marketplace where you can put things up in the city you can put things, it tells you like the average value of things. So like if you put something up for sale, it tells you how much the average price is. So but I don't know how that's going to work. Won't everyone just like keep undercutting each other if that's the case? If the average price is a certain amount, then you as a player would just go, okay, I'm gonna make it one cheaper. And then all that's gonna, oh, backpack full. Why is it full? What is full? Oh, it's because of this. Let me get rid of the copy ingots. I don't really care about copy ingots right now. Never really use this anymore. Can you just not? Damaging me away for no reason, yeah. I don't know what to drop. Is that enough? Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god. Man. Trade this, no. I just want to make two more fuel cells, and then we can go out again. I think I'm gonna go out with the bigger assault helicopter and put a storage unit on it, because it'll make me able to take a lot more back, make me take back double. And it's quite a lot of work to travel back and forth all the time, so I think it's better to go with the assault helicopter and just take more with me. We'll give it its like proper maiden voyage into the dunes. Alright. I just switch out the modules though. So let me grab that. Let me take the rockets out quickly. How do I take the rockets out? Store those away. Shouldn't have done this in 2 trips, it was a waste of time. Okay, there we go. Now there's storage instead. I really wish you could have both. I guess it'll be OP then, I suppose. I just want to see what other modules can you put on this thing at the same time. So this attaches onto what? Attaches onto the chassis, I believe. What does it say where it attaches onto? Main hull? Okay, so rockets are main hull. Okay, it says assault ornithopter cabin. Launcher. Attach the rocket launcher to the assault ornithopter cabin. It says body hull. It says different zones to attach it, but they don't work. I tested it. It doesn't work. That's his cabin as well. That's his rear hull. I probably could get a booster, to be fair. Oh, that's for something else. It's for ground car weight. Body hull. Ugh. Never mind. You can have both though? How can I have both? I tried testing it. It didn't let me put both. It literally didn't allow me to. I've tested it. It literally doesn't allow you to. Look, it's put in the exact same zone. Anyway, whatever. I'm going up. Okay, so this will let me carry a lot more. We can try finish that spice harvest we were doing earlier. And then we can also try get more resources, of course. Just build a second helicopter then. I do have a second helicopter actually. Okay. Just fly both at the same time then. Ah, yes. Infinite wisdom coming in. Offering solutions. How about solutions that actually make sense? Oh, come on. Attach a rope to the second one. This is not Batman, okay? Okay, so here's the thing. I want to try get the rest of that spice that was there because we're gonna need a lot of spice as well. There was a very big spice minefield or zone which I didn't finish. So I want to do that. I also want to gather other resources too while I'm here. So I want to go to sector H8, which is up here. Alright, welcome back to the deep desert. 20 kilometers we're going to have to travel. This place is so massive, it's insane. And also scary, we've got to avoid other players since we don't have rockets right now. So no fighting, ideally. So that spice field I want to finish gathering. And then I want to pick up as much of this titanium and savarium, whatever it's called as well. I also want to at some point, but I'm not going to do it by myself again. It was insane. I want to go to one of these old Imperial testing facilities in this desert and try to do it, but it's so hard to do by yourself. But I want to know what the loot would be for it. It like the difficulty in which it is required to do. I really wonder what kind of loot you get from these testing facilities in the deep desert, because they're pretty tough. At least the one that I went to. Very, very, I literally couldn't do it. So I wonder what kind of loot you would get. Also, is that big, what is that over there? Is that a cloud of spice? I don't actually know. Long way to go. A lot of travel time here. Oh, this desert is so big. So big. Is this thing any faster? No, it's actually slower, but like, I mean, it does let me hold a lot more resources. A lot more. The wingspan is crazy. Yeah, it's like double the size of the regular helicopter. It's quite big. Quite chunky. At least it looks huge. Yeah, maybe it'll intimidate people to leave me alone if they come across other players. That's all you really need, right? That's all you really need, right? Is a good deterrence. Make yourself look scary, like a cobra or a porcupine, and just, you know. Can you shoot someone? I took the rockets off, so no. What was that? An explosion. It's slower than a Scout. Yeah, it's a bit slow. It's not that much slower though, but it is slower. That's a problem. Press the wrong button here. Thank God I stayed mounted on it. Otherwise that would have been a big issue. That would have been a very big issue otherwise. Whew! What was that? So my finger slipped. It went from being on E to from being on W to being on E. So I held W to go up instead of I held E to get off instead of holding E to go up, which is what I was trying to do, which made me dismounted. Thank God when I dismounted it though, I stood on top of it, so I somehow got to ride it like a freaking whale. Otherwise, I would have been screwed, yeah. I would have literally died to a sandworm and I would have lost everything. I need to be very careful about that kind of stuff. I need to look at my finger where my key is on the keyboard at all times. It's not because of fat fingers, because my finger shifted from W to E. It's actually happened to me many times in the past. Thank God I dismounted on the front of it though. Thank goodness. 'Cause that would have been a disaster otherwise. That would have been a disaster. Like, is that a big one or a small one? Okay, I'm going after a much bigger one than that. I think it's a small one, but let's go see. You know what? That's a small one. That's definitely a small one. The one I'm going after is way bigger. You see, like right now I'm holding W, which is right next to the E button. Maybe I should change the keybind to dismounting, something safer. Make it like P or something to get on and off. I don't know. But pressing E is it can really screw me over. I should probably change the keybind to that, honestly. It's not the first time I've almost dismounted a helicopter. Well, I've dismounted a helicopter and almost killed myself by doing that. But yeah, as you can see here, it's going to be pretty impossible to come here with the land vehicle. You will just get eaten by a sandworm. The spaces between some of these islands is just too big. Way too big. Any resource nodes here? There's one. Make sure there's no one following me. Gotta keep vigilant for other players. Hello? Hello? Right, wrong. So this is one of the resources we're after. This stuff. Okay. Let's grab that. And then what we want to do is we want to go to the whatchamacallit, spice field. And grab all that sweet spice. We're gonna need so much of it for the end game. Esclave, how old are you? Ay, ay, ay. Onwards to the spice fields. I'll let you guess. 7. Was I correct? Okay. So I don't mind when I get back to base to change my keybind for the Any entering and exiting a vehicle, I hate it being E. The amount of times I've misclicked and dismounted a vehicle midair is kind of insane. We're almost there though. Such a long distance. Literally 20 Ks. I hope my spice field is still there. I'm looking for sector H8. Literally a week. Time for the Gamage. Unlucky. Just defeat the painters quickly. It's fine. Okay, H8. We are there. Nice. Let's see if I can actually spot the spice field. It should be somewhere around here. I hope. Unless it despawns. I don't know what the despawn time would be. I remember that crater before. It was quite close to that crater, I'm pretty sure. Assuming it's still here. Question is it still here? I don't know if it is still here. I don't see anything. Might not still be here. Might have actually despawned. So what's the despawn time then? Yeah, I don't see it. I think it's gone. Shit. Any other massive spice zones? No? Top Gun Arrakis edition. Yeah. I mean, that could have gone a lot worse. I'm quite glad that that didn't go a lot worse, because I'm pretty sure if our vehicle falls into open sand, a salmon would eat it, and if I got separated from my vehicle, that would have been dead. So that was quite fortunate that didn't happen. So I need to be on the lookout for any more spice fields, since that one is now depleted. There's a player there. I don't think you can see backwards though, so it should be fine. Although I do need to keep vigilant on that. Is another player around? Not by myself here anymore. I don't think most players are going to go out of their way to attack me. I think it's more if you step on people's toes, like you try harvest the same resources they're harvesting. I think that's when they're probably more likely to attack you. But I don't think... Or they might attack if you're an easy target. If you're like on the ground busy and not paying attention to what's going on around you, they may try attack you. But otherwise, I think for the most part, people are probably going to leave you alone. Maybe he stole spice? Honestly, it is possible he got the spice, actually. It is very possible that he took the spice that was here. Kind of sucks. There was quite a lot of it left. But oh well. We'll call it sharing. But yeah, I'm gonna need so much spice for all the endgame things that I don't even know how we're gonna go ahead and build all that. How we're gonna harvest all that, I mean. I should see how much it costs to make the better compactor, the highest tier compactor, because that would make harvesting spice a lot more efficient as well. Get bigger yields would be nice. Don't know how expensive it is. It's probably very expensive though. How much have we got here? We're like halfway full. So now if I was the other helicopter, I would have been full by now. I'd have to go back, but luckily we can get a lot more now, which is good. But yeah, I think I'm more interested in getting spice right now. If I can find any big spice zones, that would be nice. But it's quite rare. I've never seen one that big before until this morning. What happens when you reach the edge down there? Is there like another teleport that can teleport out, or do you have to teleport back at the starting spot? I don't actually even know. No sign of any spice. There's a lot of those resources here at least. Oh, you're a quad bike. Could have swallowed a quad bike. Am I hearing things, chat? I don't actually know. getting full. I really want to get the last bit of storage with spice, ideally. Also, I need some of the other crystal now. Where's all the spice? Give me spice. I wonder if I can get some of that. There's a bunch of spice. Ooh, that actually is quite a lot. What sector is this? Sector H5. Oh, Joe, how good are you at memory? You want to remember stuff again for me? Someone was here, which means they may return for the rest, which I'm kind of worried about. That's a lot. Holy shit, that's a lot. I need to try to get it. I need to be careful though. Because whoever got whatever's here will probably come back for the rest. We good? Well, I guess I'll leave the spice then. Don't feel like dealing with that shit. What's that sound? I don't even know what that sound is. What is that? Yeah, it's kind of hard to hit players when you're moving around. We dodged those rockets quite nicely there. So if he's flying around with a helicopter that has rockets on it, how is he planning on harvesting stuff? Well, he's definitely not chasing us anymore, so that's, I guess, good. Earn 1,000 per stream. Hey, listen, buddy. If you were able to earn $1,000 per stream, you wouldn't be talking to me about it. You'd be doing it yourself. I don't know who you're gonna fool with that. It's like, I love when people say, "Ooh, I can help you make this much money." It's like, okay, then why don't you do it for yourself, and why waste time trying to help me when you can just do it for yourself? I don't know who falls for this kind of shit. You have to be really stupid to fall for this stuff. Kind-hearted dude. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Can't delete it? Yeah, I can. Somebody tuning? Yep. Okay, I'm pretty sure the other guy's not following us anymore, so I'm gonna gather this. Lag. What if the guy's secretly still following me though? Imagine that. I'm pretty sure he went back to go get all the spice though. We still have some more space. Yeah, I would have loved to gotten all that spice. There was a lot of spice up there. I could have got like several thousand, but again, there was someone there and they were not happy about me getting their spice. I wonder if that's the if that person was always there watching or what, because he got there quite fast after I landed. Getting close to being full. Maybe we head back and keep the last bit of space in the helicopter, on the top or whatever, for in case we do find any more spice. I need to drink water. I'll do it when I land again. Need to keep my eyes open for any spice fields. There's one below me, but that one's already been harvested. Could maybe like scrounge together some scraps, but I don't think it's worth the risk. Not enough there to risk that. The later you log on, the more players there are here. Another spice harvested field there. Am I right? Damn, everyone's harvesting all of it as it comes now. When I was here earlier, there was a bunch of spice fields that were open. Now it's just all being harvested immediately. Oh no, that's not a spice field. That's just, never mind. Getting like a desert mirage effect or something. Should be a sandstorm coming soon. Okay. Actually, I want to kind of get some more, since I don't think we're going to get any more spice. May as well fill up on this resource while we're here. We can definitely get a lot more resources per run when we use the assault helicopter without the rockets. But at the same time, yeah. Don't get to have a rocket launcher to protect me. Which, of course, kind of sucks, but at the same time, it's very hard for other players to shoot us down with rockets, because the rockets being free firing is not easy to hit a moving target. Although, to be fair, some of those rockets were quite close to hitting me. He wasn't far off. Like, some of those shots were actually very close. It's not like he was missing by huge areas. You do have to kind of be a bit lucky to hit those shots, though. If someone's I mean, if they're standing still, it's a different story. If they're on the ground, you're kind of screwed. But if they're in the air, you should be mostly safe. I want to see what we can build when we get back to base, since we can have a lot of this resources now and water. I don't know if I'll be able to build anything, to be fair, because we're going to need so much of these resources for the late game content. But yeah. Okay, can you stop moving? Hitting the limits. Oh, that's kind of close to me. Kind of Not worried about other players though. There's also a sandstorm coming. Ah, fuck it, let's just go. I've got full resources anyway, I can't hold more. How far is that from spawning here? Alright. We're almost back to the PvE zone. We should be almost out of the woods. Almost. A little bit of a close call there with the other player. Why is there so much mist there? Travel time is so slow, it's insane. The travel time is absolute madness. When your server, okay, I'm coming there now. I'll pick you up on the way back to base. Just let me know where you are when I get there. Somewhere you can see the helicopter. I'll add you to the alliance, and you can probably get in the helicopter, and I'll just fly you back. You also missed it. I had a very close call with another player. I was harvesting spice on the field, and I just see another black helicopter. Griffin's Reach. Oh, I don't know where that is. And I just see another player. I see another player. Helicopter come over the hill. I instantly get back in my helicopter, and the dude starts chasing me and shooting rockets at me. I managed to just get out. He was actually very close to hitting me. Like, a lot of those rockets were quite close to me. Shoot a rocket at me, so... yeah, I don't think she's got a rocket yet, though. Should bar her from all the weaponry. Be like, put locks on all the safes where it has weapons in it. Be like, nope. No weaponry for you. PvP? Well, if you're in a PvP zone. But yeah, that was kind of spooky. The dude like shot a whole bunch of... I wonder how many rockets it would take to down me. How many he would need to hit. He was really close to hitting me a couple of times. He was actually quite close. Yeah, the closure your back and that's it. I mean, you can use whatever's in the base to craft stuff. whatever you've unlocked to learn, that is. I don't really care about the lower resources, so build whatever you can. Doesn't bother me. I don't know if I've got all the lower level resources though, but you can take the sand bike though. I don't really care about that one anymore either. I need to try replace it anyway. Okay. And we should be back in base very soon. Nice, we got out safely. We can no longer die. Very good. Okay, so Griffin's Reach, I'm going to have to come from the bottom side here. Thought the next salmon we can no longer die. I mean, I'm much more scared of actual players than the sandworms, to be fair. Other players are far more threatening. Speaking of which. Okay, Griffin's Reach. That should be here. Great. Wait, stop moving. Wait, stop moving. Oh my god. How do I add to alliance? Oh, there we go. I can add. That's interesting. Okay, get in. Can you get in? Right, let me change the permissions. Maybe it's got to do permissions. Can you get it now? I gave you access. Try now. Okay, get in the driver's or get in the passenger seat. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold F and get in the passenger seat. Change seats. Yeah, try get in now. Are you in? I can't see. Are you in? Are you in? Yes or no? I don't know if you're in. I don't see you. Where'd you go? Are you in? Okay, great. Alright. Stream was very delayed. I mean, I literally couldn't see you in the helicopter. That was weird. I could see you when you're in the driver's seat, but I couldn't see the passenger seat. I don't think she's sticking around for that long though, that's the problem. Just trying to get on the server at least for now. There we go. Where are you? Yeah, this is still going. How much residue did we get? I wonder how much the residue I can get in terms of its price. Okay, then I need to make a bunch of this. Aluminium. Twinkle stuff, shouldn't you be sleeping? Is there a way past your bedtime? What was I gonna do now? I wanted to change permissions of the base. Hey, listen, aluminum is a made-up word. Doesn't exist. Oh, it is Cohen, okay. Alright, help yourself to things, I guess. Just, just leave the Dura aluminium blocks and aluminium blocks alone. I need those for crafting right now. What the heck? What the? What the hell's going on here? Why the hell are you sitting while moving? Which is weird. Alright, I need to move some stuff around here. Ornithopter. Assault ornithopter. I need more water. I need a lot more water. Oh my god. So I managed to get 50 spice melange so far today. Well, actually a bit more than that. I've used a lot of it already. Let me just harvest some of this. Great. Great, 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 great. Yeah, the cutter ray won't be able to break that. You need a better cutter ray for that. I think I have a spare in my chest though. I need bodies. Oops, let's get bodies. Oh, that sounds like spice. That's spice? Was that a down plane? Could be a down plane. I think it was just down plane. Oh well. Wait, you have a big Kayla, can you help me actually? Take one of these bodies. Oh wait, no, you can't take a body. You haven't unlocked the... You won't be able to take them. Shit. You haven't unlocked the thing yet. We can pick bodies up. Wait, maybe I can drop it for you. Maybe I can kill the person and then... Wait, let me try something. Wait, come here quickly. Let me try to give you one of these bodies. Let me pick it up, turn it into a body. Can you pick this up? Wait. I'm gonna drop it for you. Think we can pick that up. I don't know if you can hold that. Because I can't hold another one right now. If you can, just bring that along. What was it crashing noise? Can I see my allies on the map? No. I don't suppose you could pick that body up, could you? If you can, put it on the other machine. This one over here. Oh, nice. Okay, great. Thank you. Fantastic. So this thing is producing staverium, stuff from something. We're out of water though. Oh, we're out of water. That was so bad. What was bad? What? You're bad. Okay, got water going here. Now, do I have the bravery to go out into the deep desert again? I don't know. I need more spice. Okay, let me just see how much I need to make. So inform on what happened. What happened was I almost died in PvP. I was trying to take spice. Apparently this was someone else's spice field. There was no one there, so I thought it was I could help myself to it. The second I started harvesting it, another player came in one of the helicopters and started shooting at me, and that was quite scary. I almost got blown out of the sky. That would have been very unfortunate. Alright, I want to see what I want to build next. So the next thing I want to build is going to be refineries, but they're so expensive. How's that a medium storage? Let's go vault. What's my KD? We almost died. Almost got shot down earlier. It's kind of scary. This one is actually a very good investment. More efficient than... I should maybe get this right. Process a spice sand into spice melee more efficiently than small spice refinery. That's pretty important to get because spice is the big thing that's limiting right now. I need 135 spice melee. So I think the best thing we can build is probably going to be the medium spice refinery. That's the first thing. And then after that, we want to get the large ore refinery. That's gonna be the next best thing. And then after that, other devices, yeah. But I think this is my next thing I need to build, the medium spice refinery. But I'm running a lot of spice, Malang. Yeah, I'm running a lot of that stuff. One second, back a moment. Oi, what's your real job, Twinkle Sniff? Excuse me. Alright, I guess we go back out into the PvP zone again. And hopefully don't die. This time around I need spice. My biggest thing I need is spice. I'm gonna take the smaller helicopter though, because I want to be a bit faster. Speed is gonna be quite valuable here. So I think I'm gonna go light. And try get spice. That sounds like spice. Land anywhere near me. Don't see any clouds. Yeah, the smaller one definitely feels more agile, for sure. Like, it actually does feel quite a bit faster. It doesn't, according to the stats of the game, 162, but it stays in the air longer, it feels faster. But yeah, we want to find spice this time around. Wing movement's fine actually. Wing movement's perfect. So the reason why you see it looking weird, jaggy like this is because you're watching in 60 FPS. On my 240 Hz monitor, those wings look like real propellers, which means that it's actually rendering these wings like it's not just like some kind of animation that they've played. These wings are actually rendered in the speed that they are going. And the different hertz rate of the monitors, I see different things on my two monitors. My left monitor is 60 Hz, my right monitor is 240 Hz. And it looks very, very different. The wing movement. It's actually insane. Like, the wing movement looks like a real helicopter on the right, but on the left one it looks like kind of like jittery. It looks like when the right wing it looks more like, you know, a wing's supposed to look. Or a propeller's supposed to look, should I say. Kind of insane, which means they've actually like programmed these wings like real wings. Okay. So we need to get a shit ton of spice, Malang. We need like 30 more, which means we need like a couple of thousand more spice. And then we will be able to hopefully gather or build a larger refinery. And with a larger refinery, we'll be able to convert spice into Malang more efficiently. And then we can get the other things better. But the first we need to get is a spice refinery. That's the most efficient way to do it, right? Because everything needs spice. The more efficiently we can do, and spice is the most scarce resource. The more efficiently we can get spice, the better. And then the next best thing we can get up to that is going to be the large oil refinery, because that also is going to have increased efficiency, which means better yield, which means better resource gathering. Sumo Twitch is capped at 60 FPS, so switching to 144 Hz monitor won't make a difference for you, because the stream will always be 60 FPS, unfortunately. It is way different between 60 and 30 FPS. Yeah, because the wings are actually like real rendered wings. It's not like an animation where it just plays. It's actually like rendered the wings individually. It's actually pretty impressive to do that though. Because like I said, the difference in my 60 Hz monitor, well, I'm not seeing, I'm only seeing 130 FPS. I'm wondering if I turn my graphics down and see what 240 Hz looks like. Or 240 FPS looks like, what the propellers would look like then. But like I said, I have two screens here, and the propellers look vastly different on my main monitor than my secondary monitor. Okay, so we need to go and find spice. Our goal right now is spice, lots and lots of spice. We don't care really that much about the resources. We care about spice right now. We have to avoid other players, so I'm a little bit concerned about other players, but if we can get some spice, I don't know why that sandworm is worming, but yeah. I need to find the spice. Chat, if you were spice, where would you be? And don't say in your pantry. I don't want to hear it. Also, chat, if anyone sees any other players, please let me know. If anyone spots another player, I must be informed. If you see any other helicopters or anything spooky, let me know. It can be anywhere. My base is 9 kilometers in, and I always have 2 fields around my base. Aren't you worried if you build a base out here that people will go and destroy it for no reason? Like, if you build a forward base. Also, can you fast travel to your forward base? How does it work? If, like, what is actually the purpose of having a forward base here? I'm just kind of curious what one gains. Where is spice sand? But yeah, all the big spice fields I've seen happens deeper in. So we probably want to get there, but I feel like that's also where all the other players are going to be. He's got you there, Sumo. He's got you there. Okay, we can drink water before we keep going. They can't destroy it. The food shields are protected as long as you have power. Read the base needs to be empty because of the wipe. I see. Okay. So, okay, that being said though, I still got a question, what exactly is the benefit of it? Just a safe spot you can run to when players attack you, or what? Okay, now, where is the spice? And can I get spice without other players shooting at me? Safe spot and 50% cost reduction. Craft medium refinery, etc. Ah. So you can build a medium refinery, refine spice for half price, and then destroy the medium refinery and get back 100% of your resources. And then rebuild it when the next zone spawns. Is that it? That's interesting. Yeah, but you get 50% back, but isn't hot. But if it's 50% to wait, is it? Do you get 50% back of the casting cost, or do you get 50% back of its full cost? Like, can you essentially build it and destroy it infinite times, or does it get less each time? That's basically what I'm trying to get at. Okay, I don't see any spice around. Also, all the structures are there, all the like islands. This side is very empty. I should probably stick to the islands, right? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea. What is the best method? Like, is there a trick to this? Is there some kind of strategy where you can get a place where it's more spice or something, I wonder? Also, what happens when you reach the other side? When you reach all the way at the top here? Is there like another teleporter that you can use to get out of this zone, or do you always have to get out from the backside? You can't dupe mats. Oh no, I was aware you could, I wasn't suspecting you could duplicate them. That would be busted. They'll patch that in very quickly. But no, I just meant like you can craft it for half the price, which means you might not be able to actually build in your own base, but you can build it here, and then you can always get a refund later. Yeah, I haven't seen any so far. I see no clouds. So far, it's very empty, which either tells me other players have already yoinked it, or I don't know what. It's not, there are no shortcuts. Oh, damn, okay. Oh, I see no clouds anywhere. No spice, no clouds. Feels bad, man. Where is all the spice? I had a bug where spice wouldn't appear, and after I restarted, two in front of me. I don't always see spice. I've been here a couple of times. Oh, there's spice. Other players are probably going to have seen that though. See, now the question is, how do you do this safely, right? I'm going to go there. But now other people are also probably going to go there, you know? Maybe they didn't notice it fast enough. Also, how much fuel did I bring? Let me just check that real quick. Okay, I've got plenty of fuel. 2 large ones is enough. Was firing about 40 rockets with just one firing rocket, wiping out ships with just one click. Aimbot. Taking no damage. Well, that sucks. I hope that doesn't become an issue with too many cheaters, because that would really suck. Okay, I could have swore the cloud was somewhere around here. I kind of use this piece of rock as the heading. I use that rock mass heading. It was definitely around here somewhere. It's hard to tell the exact distance though. Ugh. Have a link if you want to see him. Send me a whisper on Twitch. I'll look at it after my stream. It's hard to see things while I'm streaming. If you don't mind. I don't see Spice anywhere. I saw the cloud, but wait, is that it over there? Wait, that might be it over there. If that's it, it's very hard to see, but that might actually looks kind of purple. I think that is it. Yeah, okay. Not a big one though, but at least it's uncontested. No one seems to be looking for it. I don't like when they're on slopes like this. It's a bit awkward to land. Set the timer. So this is worth how much? How much do you get from these? Like 500? It's not a whole lot. Going off the scraps. Alright, that's about it. Okay. Hope we can find more. How much did that give us in terms of its full yield? That gave us 489. How much does a better compactor cost to make? Because that would help get more from this, but I don't know what the cost of a better compactor would be. Let me see. Okay, it's actually not that bad. 45 Spice Malang is kind of bad. Oh, fuck. That's not that bad. It's not that bad. I don't know where to get the other device from. There was some actuator thing there or whatever. I don't know what that device was, but I have no idea how you get that. 69? What about 69? 69 what? Chimpanzees? Alright, so everyone keep your eyes peeled. I need to find Spice and I need to find other players because I want to avoid other players, but I want to find Spice. I need to be careful here. Why PvP you want to avoid that place? Because there's how am I going to progress further without just going to the zone? I'm in a PvP zone because the resources are here to get. The goal of PvP is not to make it's not supposed to be like Call of Duty. It's not supposed to be like, let's go here and all kill each other. That's not the point. The point is it's supposed to be like kind of like, it's supposed to add tension. It's supposed to be like, here are resources. Most of the time people don't want to fight each other, but if they see you harvesting from their spice field or coming to fuck with their resources, then they're going to attack you. But people aren't going to go out of their way and try kill you. It's costly, it's dangerous for them. They don't want to risk fighting you because they could also die. They're not going to actively fight you for no reason. Most of the time, you might get some psychopaths that want to play Call of Duty here, but most people are here to just get resources and get out. But they will typically defend their resources. If they see a player coming to steal their resources, well, obviously they're going to try to defend it. And right now, I don't have a helicopter that shoots missiles. I have a helicopter. I'm by myself here. Other people might have entire teams of people. I have a helicopter that's armed with storage, not with missiles. Other people might have missiles because they might have a team of people. One person has a helicopter with missiles. One has a helicopter for storage. And I can't fight them. So, yes, I do want to avoid other players because I don't want to be... I can't defend myself. It's like the deep desert due to a bug and a guy gave me a whole... Gave you a whole ornithop to get out. Oh, that's nice of him. So where are the people that are trying to steal the resources? It must be easy. It's actually not. It's hard to hit someone in the air. When they're flying, it's actually not easy to kill them. Because the missiles are free aim. They're not lock on. So it's actually pretty hard to hit shots of people that are in the air. Base protection? I mean, you can destroy people's bases. It's just a lot of work. But you can destroy bases. Where is Spice? Give me Spice. I was promised Spice in the deep desert. Isn't that the way that other person tried to shoot me earlier? Like a lot of spice in one of these big craters, I think. Sector H5, I think it was right. Yeah, right? Did you see? I got the spice already. Well, not much though. I only got 489, but something. But I'm looking for a lot more than just that. I need like a big crater like that of spice. That would be great. A big old crate of spice would be great. 10,000 spice to be mined, yeah. No, that new explosion was just a small one. It was just one of the small spice fields. It wasn't a massive one. These massive ones are quite rare. I've only seen 2 of them ever. Never seen more than 2 ever. That's pretty rare to find. Why do these sandworms just randomly like get mad for no reason? This is around 19k deep in the desert, to be fair. There was also earlier, there was a massive one over there. I saw it earlier, but that's where I almost got shot down by another player. There was no one there. I went to mine it, and then suddenly some dude comes swooping in and is trying to like nuke my soul. See the wall? Wall. Wall should be somewhere here. So it should be somewhere there. That sounded like a spice. Or it could be a plane crash, actually. Or a plane crash, I guess. Again, explosion again. Not someone firing off rockets, is it? Jeez. Bro, that almost hit me. What the hell? Imagine that hits me while I'm flying. Imagine that hits me while I'm flying, dude. Oh my god. I wonder if those are worth looting. They're kind of tricky to loot thoroughly, but I don't know what kind of stuff you'll get. I don't know if they get better loot in the deep desert or not. Back at regular base there, it's not bad loot, but I don't think I'm going to be that interested anymore. In-game schematics. Oh shit, really? Damn. So I should be looting them. How long do I have till Sam eats it though? Let me see. What? Empty. I can't even reach that. What the hell am I supposed to do that? Oh my god, I can't reach that. Advanced machinery I do need. What was the other thing? Lost steel what? Okay, well the other one's empty, I don't know. What did I get for that? I did need advanced machinery. Fluted light calibrated compressor. Plasteel plate. I don't know what the fuck any of this shit is, but sure. Luck on schematic. Yeah, I don't know why one cabin was like empty. What kind of schematics do you get from them? Advanced machinery? That is advanced machinery. Yeah, no, I was looking for advanced machinery for something, yeah. So that's good to get that. Hey, Bellamy. Welcome in. Alright, so we'll keep out for more of those. We'll also keep out for spice fields. The stern ones, I got a sword yesterday. How much damage does it do per hit? I think mine does like... Let me check. My current sword is doing 101, which is not terrible. Pinnacle train weapons are already top tier. Wait, what? Twinkle stuff. Why are you laughing at 101? 101 isn't bad. I mean, it's not like incredible, but it's not bad. I need to replace this thing's wings soon. They kind of get damaged very quickly now since their durability is like half. Oh, the ones you get from completing trainer quest lines? Right. My Duralium one does 100. So extra 50, that's not a massive increase. Oh, there's spice. Very small patch, but it's like another 500 more. I'll take that. Take what I can get. Look, that's a very small looking one, indeed. That's very small looking. So random question, right? If I were to, let's say, disconnect. If I were to disconnect here, my helicopter would be unattended. Would that mean a salmon would eat it? I'm assuming it would. Just don't disconnect. Ah. S-Clive with the big wisdom again, I see. Whoever needs to feed though, I can go feed on someone else. I'm off the menu. Also, what's the durability looking like? Yeah, 61%. Nah, it's still fine. Right, it's 61%. without a heading, it's kind of hard to figure out where the hell you're going. I should actually pay attention to like north and south and stuff. I'm not really looking at my compass properly. Ugh. I want a big spice field I can take all to myself like last time. That was very nice. That was actually great. Also be on the lookout for some of these down ships. Ugh. And of course other players. Why is the desert so quiet and empty right now? It's like there's like nothing here. Hello, desert, do something. Give stuff. Never seen another player. Earlier on Twinkle stuff, we almost died. Like literally, there was a giant spice field, big. It was like half. Ooh. Uh-oh. There's a big spice field, but are there other players around here? There's a big one. It looks like someone has started harvesting it, which is kind of concerning. Are they currently there or have they flown away? Maybe they have to take stuff back. Oh, I'm scared. Last time in a situation like this, we got shot at. Can't you guys share? I mean, we could. Are they going to be willing to let me share or are they going to shoot me on sight? I don't know. Alright, I'm going to try land here and I'm going to pray. I need to be very careful though. So far, so good. That's a big one. Holy shit. That is a big one. Come on, there's enough spice here for like 20 people. Can we just be nice and share? Sharing is caring. Like, look how much spice this is. Do we really need to be greedy here? More space do I have? Quite a bit actually. Wereworm. I keep landing and resetting this timer. I'm going up and down constantly and trying to reset the timer. I'm more afraid about other players than a worm right now, to be honest. Because someone was here before. The sand has been somewhat harvested, which means someone was here before me. I don't know why they harvested so little and then maybe they ran out of inventory space, perhaps. I'm not entirely sure, but someone was here earlier. Just checking around. I guess this is a very big target I have on me. Because, like, people will find this quickly. It's hard to see something this big unnoticed. This one really is quite a big one though. Especially since you're streaming, well, they have to know what server I'm on. Okay, we can go a bit more. Worm is moving there. How much more can I take? I can't take much more. Let me just rather go out. Not worth risking for like a tiny bit of scraps more. Damn, I only put a tiny dent in this. This one must have more than 10,000. I feel like this one has like probably like 50,000 spies. That's insane. Where is this, by the way? What quadrant's mine? H8 again. Why does H8 always seem to have the most spice? That is so much. I kind of want to come back here, but whoever took that is going to come back for the rest, right? So that's what's concerning. They're not going to just leave that. What's the end game for this? I don't know if they're ever going to add bosses or whatnot. There's a sandstorm appearing, by the way, which is... I think it's going to miss me, though. Right now, the end game is farming a lot of this stuff, trying to get, like, rare materials, also rare blueprints to make even better, like... variants of certain weapons and stuff, so you can get extra, so your weapons can be more powerful variations. And then there's also these, I don't know how to do them. I genuinely don't know how you meant to do them. There are these Imperial testing stations which are filled with AI in the deep desert, but they're so hard. The AI there has such ridiculous amounts of HP. I literally had to empty like entire magazines, multiple magazines, to kill one enemy, and it sends wave after wave after wave after wave after wave, and you literally, I don't know what you meant to do there. Drink water? Oh yeah, true. I'll land somewhere and drink water. That guy's gonna come back and won't finish. I think he should come back. Yeah, no, I do plan on coming back again for the rest of, for as much of that as I can. But it's risky, right? He's probably doing the same thing I am. He's going back to base and going back there, back to base, going back there. Now the thing is, if we bump into each other, there could be a conflict. That I feel like we don't have to fight though. There's enough there to easily support like multiple people. But people are greedy. They see someone there, they just blast them. I have to stab the one shoe like 10 times to die. Yeah, it's kind of insane. Have you tried doing one of those? Did you manage to beat it? Because I couldn't beat it. I was playing solo and I just couldn't do it. What can you do with spice? It's used in a lot of crafting components. Most of the in-game structures and weapons and stuff need spice. Maybe that guy's reasonable. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Or maybe he's just unreasonable and wants to murder everyone. Personally, I wouldn't fight someone in this game unless there was like a small resource node and I was there first and they actually like came to just yoink it right in front of me. Then I would be like, get lost. I was here first. If it's a huge one like that, I'll be like, okay, cool. You guys, well, I wouldn't actually be like, okay, cool. You guys come. I wouldn't trust them. I'd be scared they would shoot at me. So I would look, maybe send a message, say, can we be friendly? Can we be amicable here? Can we be civilized? You mind that side, I'll mind this side. We stay away from each other. We do our thing. But yeah. Uh-oh. We know who that is, right? We know who that is, right, chat? We know who that is. Oh, God. I know who that is. I know what he's going for. That's kind of funny. He's gonna get back there. He's gonna be like, hey, there's a big hole here. Who's been touching my spice? Should have farmed more uniformly. I mean, I followed up my stuff. I just farmed as quickly as I could. I wasn't really focused on trying to work my way out and go back in. I was just like zip, 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 zip. To be fair, that's going to take that guy like 10 trips to finish. So we can come back here. But the problem I'm worried about is bumping into him at the same time that he's there. I could also be a dick and come there with an assault helicopter and then just wait for him and just blast him the second I see him go there. But I don't want to do that. That's where we land. Put the rockets on, but Sumo, I can't put the rockets on. If I put the rockets on, then I can't drink water. I mean, I can't drink water. I can't store anything. Then what am I going to do with the spice? I put the rockets on, I come there, and then it's like, okay, cool. Now I can't transport anything. What do you mean? Don't be a coward. It's also illogical to put rockets on by myself. Even if I do kill him, how will I take the stuff that I kill for? I'll kill him, and then I can't even loot him. I won't have any inventory space. It's completely illogical for me to try PvP unless I had more people with me. If there was another person with me, then it would make some sense. But by myself, it's completely illogical. Even if I get the best outcome that I can hope for, which is to kill the person, all I would be doing is destroying his helicopter and making him mad, and I would get nothing out of it. I would be down resources for those rockets. Those rockets are obviously quite expensive. He would be down resources because I took out his helicopter, and he would be out for blood in the future. It would achieve nothing for me. The only way it's beneficial to PvP is if you have alliance members and you have people there to like support. Say, okay, I'm gonna go after this guy. You guys loot the minefield, or you guys loot the spice field. I'm gonna go deal with this guy. You know, stuff like that. But without allies, it's pointless. Destroying his heli and making man, you would do that. Of course you would. Of course you would. Of course you would. In the Battle Royale game, you looked up a dude to hide for 20 minutes to get 4th place. No, actually, I play quite aggressively in Battle Royales. Actually, way too aggressively. I'm the kind of guy that runs around like a madman challenging everyone. Play Warzone? Siege. I live in South Africa. Ping is a problem. The only time I can play Call of Duty is if I play public lobbies, because we actually have South African servers for Call of Duty, but not for Warzone. Warzone, we don't have South African servers. My ping would suck. I live halfway across the world from the closest server to me. Literally. They'll be equivalent to you playing against Americans. How would you like to play against Americans in Call of Duty? I don't think you would enjoy it on their host. You would hate it, wouldn't you? I know I would. The only time I can play Call of Duty is if I play on the South African servers on regular public lobbies, because then we actually have dedicated servers here for some reason. Is this farming interaction right now? Yeah, but I can't play at a high level with the ping that I have. Maybe on public servers and ranked play, because we actually have dedicated South African servers for that, but we don't have dedicated South African servers for Warzone. X-Pro smurfing views? Okay, but that's also a very unfair, like, comparison. You think I'm gonna get the same kind of viewership as Scumpy or fucking TP or all these like ex-world champion Call of Duty players? I don't think so. It'll be incredible content for you. Why? Bring back Cypher. Yeah, revive Cypher. Dude, I've got to go travel so far here. This guy might have a forward base. He might be able to get much more of that spice than I can. He probably has a forward base. I don't have a forward base. I do not have a forward base. Can you fly slow in this game? Like this you can. Thought this is the future? It is the future. Well, kind of. Okay, the best entry point is over here. PC would run well. Yeah, but you don't think those... You don't think these Call of Duty pros also have good PCs that are also running it quite well? Probably better PCs than me, actually. To be fair, I do think that to be good at Warzone requires different skill sets than to be good at like Call of Duty competitive. Like, it's a very different situation playing Warzone than actual like rank play or something. Like rank play is so much faster paced. It's more twitchy and more reaction time, more like. Whereas Warzone's more about positioning, how you go your loot, how you traverse the map, all that kind of stuff. It's a very different type of skill set. So one person can be like, you could get like a player who's like top 10 in the world in Call of Duty rank play, or top 10 in the world like a professional player to play Warzone, and they'll probably still be good at Warzone, but they probably wouldn't be as good as they are, probably nowhere near as good as they are on regular Call of Duty. Okay, so the plan is we're going to quickly drop by base. We drop off all the spice or get it producing so long. And then go back out. Actually, I might need to get bodies to restart the water production. I just want to make sure water is producing while I'm gone, because I'm going to need a lot of water. Oh, but then I'm wasting time though. Fuck. Any time that I waste is time that I might get murdered. I could also try be sneaky, right? Like if I see that guy there harvesting spice, I could try hide nearby and just observing, wait for him to leave, and the second he leaves I can go get the spice while he goes. Yeah, these trips are taking quite long. Ideally I should have a forward base. I think a forward base would have helped a lot. I kind of don't want to bother building a forward base right now because of the deep desert is going to reset soon anyway. It's going to reset like tomorrow, I think, sometime tomorrow. So I don't really feel like doing that now. Good inventory management? Good inventory management's a myth. Doesn't exist. I just want to quickly see how much we're doing on water here. Empty. Not empty. I'm going to quickly grab one body. Oh, come on. God. Oh, backpack full. Why is my backpack always full? What? Oh shit, I've got a lot of stuff on me. Fuck. Oh my god. No, leave me alone. Oh my god. That's like inventory management. Yep. That is indeed true. You know what? I'm gonna no, I can't do that. I can't throw stuff in there. I'll never find it again. I'll literally never find it again. Oh my god, this is gonna be such a waste of time. Weak level 1 mobs, they're actually not that weak. They're just, my weapon is just quite strong. I'm just gonna throw stuff in here randomly, I don't even care. It might not be very efficient in terms of that, but it's efficient in terms of time. I need to go get the body back. These are like weak level 1 enemies. Technically they're like the second weakest enemy, that one. Like the way this game's enemies kind of work, they work in like tiers. You get like the weakest tier, which you find in the spawn area, then this is like the second tier. And there's like, I think there's like 3 tiers higher than this. And then you get the deep desert one, which is like 10 tiers higher than everything else. Insufficient water storage space. What? Oh, come on. There. Still! Dude. There. Get back in one moment. I just realized I was muted. Sorry. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Maybe we should go the peace offering to this dude. Maybe we should go up to him and be like, bring some roast beef and be like, a good evening or good afternoon, dearest neighbor. May we please enjoy this bountiful harvest of spice together while we share this meal together. Can we please pack our weapons away and be peaceful? What do you think the chance of that working will be? You saw him leave? What do you mean you saw him leave? Okay, so we need to go H8. Or somewhere around here. Somewhere. The hell is that? Wall of sand. Why is there a wall of sand? Now disappeared. I also need to try be on the lookout for any downed ships. Those do seem to have good resources as well. My 4090 can't handle the render. My brain can't handle your comments. Yeah. What do you mean humble brag? He mentioned, not me. What do you mean humble brag? It wasn't even me. Sparkle Snip mentioned it. I said nothing. What do you mean? I baited? How the hell did I bait it? You think I programmed the game to put up a giant wall of sand? Okay. Very vigilant, yeah. $14Ks to go. $13Ks to go. Okay, we're halfway there. Kind of crazy how far you have to travel here. Holy crap. I wish we could go faster. I wonder what the upgraded helicopter speeds would be like. I'm surprised this thing doesn't have like a automated voice being like, look out, terrain, terrain, terrain. No spice there. And someone harvested it. That's a problem. If there's harvested spice, that means no danger. No, it means people have been here, which does mean danger. Lepus, wait, if you're out in the woods at night by yourself, right? And you think you're alone and you're like, okay, cool. But you see a smoldering campfire. You're going to be like, oh shit, there's other people here. That's a problem. I think I'd rather see no campfires than a smoldering campfire. Be most scared of a fresh field. Technically, the thing to be most scared of is like a fresh field that's just landed, because that has like a big smoke cloud, which kind of tells everyone, hey, by the way, guys, come here. That's actually the big problem. It's nice when there's a field that only you know the spot of. I had one of those earlier where there was actually a spice field that only I knew about. It wasn't as big as this one, but it was, I think there's like 3 different tiers of spice fields. There's a small one, which gives you like 500 spice. There was a medium one, which I found earlier, which was like 10,000 spice. That field over there, that one must be like, that one must be like 30,000 spice in that one or something. That's a crazy amount. Like that spice field is an insane amount of spice. Okay, we should be getting pretty close. Where are you? Oh, there it is. So 90% of the end game is spent flying? When you're resource gathering, yes. Let's see how much he's been able to harvest. The problem is he now knows, this guy also knows there's someone else that knows about this zone, right? Because he sees all these, oh, that's a lot of patches. There might be more than one person harvesting from here. Oof. That is scary. Oh boy. That is scary. See, I did that. That's someone else. There could be multiple people doing what I'm doing right now, which means the chances of running into people are fairly high. I wonder how much damage I would take if I got hit by a rocket. You know what would be really troll if I put a thumper down here? If I put a thumper down, So when they come here, that the sandworm comes and tries to kill them. Be kind of funny. How are they shooting me like this? Ah, fuck. Well, I'm dead. So how do I awaken you? I'll lose all items when I spawn. Huh. Well, that sucks. So is there any possibility of me fixing that, or is it completely gone? Can I go back there and repair it, or is it just dead? I at least keep my personal inventory. I drop some random stuff. Is that helicopter now gone or what? It's not that bad. The basic one I'm not that fussed about. Man, how is he harvesting with an assault helicopter though? The problem is I couldn't fly to get away because the first couple of hits hit me out of nowhere. And then I couldn't really get away from it because it damaged me. I couldn't fly properly. How do I get out without a vehicle though? If I get back to the main maze map, then what? I guess I can try die somehow, and then if I die, I can just respawn. I did die without dying to sandworm though. Flying vehicles required. So what do I do about this? How do I get out? Go back? How? I can try build a basic structure, keep my stuff stored, and then come back. Salvage metal. I need salvage metal. Try find stuff for salvage metal, build some storage, drop all my stuff, spawn back, get my assault helicopter, come back here, get my stuff, and then leave. Wait, I have an idea actually. I'm muted. Okay, so what's happening? I need to come fetch me. I need to get the assault helicopter and come fetch me. I'm dead. I can't get back. I need someone to come fetch me. Don't know how to fly it. It's pretty easy. Just get on quickly. I'll wait. All right. I'm stranded. I'm very much stranded. I mean, the other alternative is to try build myself a little structure here, put my stuff in a chest, die, respawn at base, drop everything inside the chest, and then come get myself out. I think I could also manage to do that, to be fair. But is there even resource to build for granite? Because I would need granite here. Like, I could build, oh, I can build a small storage container. But now how would I get resource to build walls? I don't want to put my stuff in a chest. Did they not put granite in this zone or what? Did they actually not put granite? Thank God the server doesn't have like full item drop. Where even are you? I'm in the deep desert. I just need someone to come pick me up. I can't get out. If I could find granite, I could maybe build myself a small structure, put my stuff in a chest. Actually, wait, this is PvE zone. I could put my stuff in a chest, right? It's this zone of here is PvE. I could just go... Not enough support. Oh, I need to build this. I can't. Wait. No, I can.
what a mission, man. What a mission. I might be able to do this myself. I think I might be okay, yeah. I just gotta build some random storage containers so I can store my stuff, go kill myself, and then I can spawn back at base and then come back and get my rest of my stuff, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. I can kill him. It's fine. I'll figure it out. I can get back. I just gotta go die quickly. This is so dumb. I mean, this is because I didn't build a forward base. This is just kind of being ill prepared. I just gotta find a way to die. And then I need to go get my helicopter back, come back here again, pick up my stuff, get back to base. And then I'm gonna rebuild the scout helicopter, but I'm gonna build it I still don't understand this guy flying around with an attack helicopter by himself. How is he planning on mining stuff? Like, how does the dude plan on mining? How do you die in this game? Seriously, how do you die in this game? Full damage? True, actually. Sumo, you're so smart. Full damage, right. You said earlier what you did? Okay, Sparkle's not even smarter then. He was out for blood, not mining? Honestly, that guy might have been camping there. Okay, now I can just die to Sandman, it's fine. He may have just been camping my body, seeing, oh, someone else is mining here. He might have been hiding around a hill the second he saw me, because he was there instantly, right? I started mining, boom, dead. So I think he was actually just camping and just waiting and then just ambushing me. I could go do the same thing back to him, but I don't want to. I only have, if I had a backup if I actually had a backup helicopter, I would fucking go do that shit right now. I'd go back there, hide, do the same shit to him. But unfortunately, I only have one helicopter. If I die again, then there's a big fucking problem. But I think I'm gonna do that from now on. I'm gonna tomorrow build like a second base, or build a second helicopter, second base, build like a couple of helicopters. And then if someone does that shit to me, I'm literally gonna go camp behind a rock with binoculars, wait for them to harvest spice, and I'm gonna fucking blast them to Kingdom Come. Fight me, worm. I'm not scared of you anymore. Fight me! Ah! I won. You guys saw it, I won. I won that fight. Where's my base? Which one's my base? Respawn beacon, there we go. To be fair, that guy was kind of a little bit of a dick, tiny bit. Like, he saw me running away. I was pretty crippled. Obviously, I'm not going to fight back. He just shot me down just for the sake of it, but you know what? It's fine. It's a little bit annoying that I can't safely retire, but if I had more helicopters, whew, I would be out for blood right now. I would be actually out for blood. Unfortunately, risking another helicopter would be probably a stupid idea. You know how satisfying it would be right now to kill that guy though? Like imagine he's sitting there mining like, ha, I sure showed him. And then I come there with an Apache while he's mining. Boom, dead. And then destroy his helicopter, take his stuff, destroy everything, and then go in global chat, be like, you okay there, little bro? You need a lift? Be like, do you need a lift, buddy? Would you like a lift back to base? I'll charge you. I'll make it a nice deal. You give me 5,000 sand, or spice sand, and I'll give you a lift back. Sound like a good deal? Alright, was the right entrance, I think, right? Ugh. Now my inventory's all different order. Fuck. Now it looks all weird. I don't know what the hell's where. Everything's in different spots. Ugh. This was 1. Mining laser was 2. This was 4. That's fine. This one, I don't even know where that one was. Yeah, whatever, good enough. Don't even carry rockets? I mean, I do have rockets in my base. I got like 50 or 60. And I do have a rocket launcher. Can I get my heli back? I don't think I can. I mean, it's fucked beyond belief. It's not worth bothering with. Plus, I think a salmon probably would have eaten it by now, actually. It's fine. That helicopter was half broken anyway. Plus, I do want to build a better tier helicopter. I want to build one out of aluminium anyway. Not aluminium, sorry, Dura aluminium. I want to build a better helicopter regardless. Then it'll be harder to get shot down in the future anyways. All right. Back to base we go. Oh, this is so laggy now again. Dude, the later you play this game, the lag it gets. Like, the mornings are so nice, and then late afternoon and nighttime for me, it's so shit. Holy crap, man. That sounds like Spice. Spice land somewhere? Alright. Back home with one less helicopter, but it's fine. What was I doing now? Let me see how we're doing on spice production. Yeah, this device was also here, I think. So I wanted to build this refinery. I would need quite a bit more Malang. I would need another like 70-ish, almost 70, like 60 actually. Ugh. Nowhere near enough. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot more spice. I'm gonna need a lot more spice. When I get that refinery, that'll make life a lot better for me. This helicopter is cooler. Well, obviously this one is cooler, but I do want to rebuild. So if I want to rebuild, let me just quickly see. Let me do some quick checking here. So I want to build a Mark 5 of this. Hydraulic piston. I need to figure out where to get that actually. I can buy that, but I need to figure out if there's a way to get that more easily. And this is also quite an annoying thing. The rest of it though is fairly easy to do. Wait, it only costs 12. Oh, it's per thing. Never mind. It's more than that. 60 of that. To be fair, it's not that expensive to build one of these. At least not for me right now. The only thing that's a bit annoying to come by is this. I have to Google it. I want to figure out how to get these things without having to buy it because it's quite expensive to buy. But these military grade power regulators as well as these hydraulic pistons are a bit hard to come by. That I don't know how to get. I'll have to Google that. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it there for today. I'll probably build this sometime later this evening. I'll probably build the second helicopter. And then, yeah, tomorrow we'll probably do more PvPing. Base building. I also want to start building a new base. If I can get multiple helicopters, then I can challenge these people safely because then I don't mind. If someone kills me like this and I have, like, let's say 3 or 4 helicopters, then I can go, ah, you know what? I'll do, if they're, as long as they're by themselves, of course, because that guy did seem like he was by himself. Then I can go do the same thing they did to me. Camp behind a rock or something with binoculars, wait for them to go harvest, and the second they harvest, I just fly in, boom, 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 gone. But yeah, anyway. Anyways, I am going to call it there for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And I'll be back again tomorrow. Same time, same place. But yeah, anyways, see you guys again then. I'm gonna send you guys onwards now. Enjoy the rest of your day and evening. And I will check you guys out again tomorrow. All right. Thank you, everyone. See you guys again tomorrow, same time, same place. I'm sending you guys onwards now. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Bye-bye.